Hello everyone, my name is Sandleford Botanist Cool. Today I'm here with the Ace Attorney expert herself.
Hi. Sorry.
It's Katie. We're here to play some Ace Attorney. Oh, go on.
It's me, the most distracted girl in the world.
The most distracted girl in the world. Every time I hear something like that, it's like the most distracted girl or the most whatever girl or whatever. I always just imagine Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate saying, I'm the most precious girl in the world and God's favorite princess or some shit. I don't remember what the exact line is, but it's great. That's all that is in my head whenever that is said. Anyways, let's see what happens. Oh, right, we did the 12-year-old fucking crime scene, yeah. You know, it'd be really great if we had, like, a spirit medium to help out with this part, you know?
Impossible. We only have technology.
And logic. Alright, we talked to everyone last time if I recall correctly, right? Yeah. Yep. We looked at this. We looked at that. Oh, we didn't talk to you. Number 1. Shifu, I know it's rude for me to ask, but can we count off for old time's sake just once? I'm begging you. Yes, number 1. For old time's sake seems a little sentimental, but fine. Count off. 1.
Epic.
Sorry, Shifu. Just doesn't feel the same on my own. It's kind of lonely. Well, it shouldn't matter if there's one of you or 100. You may only be on your own right now, but the pack is always with you. So quit whining about being lonely and howl like you mean it. Count off. 1. 1.
I love it.
1. 1. Is he? Oh.
I think it was more to be like, whoa.
I thought he was gonna howl. Is he crying? Oh my god, no. Oh.
Cute though, cute.
No, you know what? That does make me really like Lang a lot. I know I give Lang a lot of shit, but that makes me like him a lot. Are you kidding me? Fuck yeah, Lang. Fuck
Lang
yeah.
would be a great boss.
Yeah, Lang would be a great boss. I like him. I like him. Now, more than I did before, but you know. Alright. You're number 1. Oh! Didn't see this turtle. A tortoise and a tortoise and a hare, inspired by the children's story, no doubt. The tortoise races the hare and wins.
Alright, time for a K Faraday pop-up pop quiz.
Alright.
Why did the hare lose the race? I'll give you 3 options.
Okay. I don't need 3 options, Kay. He lost because he stopped to rest and fell asleep.
Number 1, the hare's favorite running shoes were stolen by the Yatagarasu.
That's very specific.
Number 2, the tortoise trained with the Yatagarasu and got so fast he won.
It's also very specific.
Number 3, the real winner was the Yatagarasu, who plotted a surprise secret victory.
Those are my only 3 options.
Too hard? Alright, I'll give you a hint. The option you're looking for starts with a th.
Well, that definitely narrows it down. Oh, did I miss this one fucking, like, evidence here? Hold on. Are you kidding me? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because he doesn't believe there's anything else to be found here. Alright, cool. Okay. Is there anything to do this with? Oh, yeah, there are. The brick's probably from one of the planters, isn't it? What do you mean?
A different thinker.
No, I remember doing this last time. No, okay, it's not the planters.
Oh, really?
I remember the 3 planters and the 3 footprints. Like, I don't think it's it. I'll do it for... I don't think it's it.
Did we... Am I leading you down the wrong path?
Oh shit, it is. Never mind.
No.
I'm an idiot. Never mind. So, that's what our monstrous hoofprints really were.
Wait, what?
Recall the arrangement of the prints. Now compare that to the planters.
Oh.
That's right. I believe the footprints are located exactly where our planters once stood. Oh, like right in front of them. Okay, I got it.
So Chairman Winter was digging around the front of them?
He was. And why might he have been doing that? We have a piece of evidence in our possession that answers exactly that question. Which piece of evidence shows why Chairman Winter might have been digging them for— oh, fuck you. Oh. Wait. What?
It will be very obvious when you find it.
Shows why Chairman.
I remember from last time.
Why would he be digging around there? Was he looking for a brick?
It will be so obvious.
This was in his hand. The call was already on the phone, so he's not looking for that. The fire, one of the children set fire to the orphanage. The fire is a prank during the incident. Really?
Well, I don't know what you're saying really, too.
Did he just start digging because he wanted to make it look like the monster did it?
No.
I'm so confused. I'm so legitimately confused, actually.
Do you want me to tell you what page I think it's on?
Yeah.
I think it's on page 3. If I'm not mistaken.
Oh, right.
Take that!
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was like you have to present the flower or the brick or the very specific item.
No, that's why I told you, like, you will know. It will not be guesswork when you land upon the item.
Recall, if you will, the report that Warren the guard sent to Chairman Winter. In it, she mentioned something that had been laid to rest in front of a planter.
You think she was telling him where to dig? Wait, but why 3 holes?
Because the report didn't specify which of the planterns she meant.
I get it, so he wasn't sure which one it was.
Exactly. Hold on. I'm changing a little something on my side real quick. I'm putting a small gain on my mic, because I think it is. I think my mic's been a little low as of late, so it's just like, alright, yeah, let me put that on there. And I think I also mumble a lot, so it's like, alright, yeah. Alright, cool.
Which meant he had to try and dig up all 3.
I imagine so, yes. Poor Chairman Winter.
But why go to all that trouble? What was he looking for?
I think that's about all we can learn from the scene for now.
All right, how about I try to show you how things looked earlier on that night?
That would be very much appreciated. Could you take us back to the moment at which the victim witnessed the kidnapping?
Sure, I'll use the photograph you took. Here goes nothing.
There's Mr. Aldwin in the middle of the planters.
And there's the president and his kidnapper out by the road.
My father based his investigation on the evidence Aldwin provided. That's why I thought the kidnapping and the orphanage were connected somehow. And he wound up suspecting Fifi Lagarde. She was the one running the orphanage at the time. Exactly. But when the case went to trial, Excelsius Winter put a big hole in that theory. He did. Yeah, after all, the president and the kidnapper weren't actually on the grounds of the orphanage. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Okay, no. They are close fucking enough. Come on, fuck off. So it's hard to conclusively prove any kind of connection. Fuck off. Are you...
So they're never seen inside the gates of the orphanage.
That's a load of bullshit. That's a load of fucking malarkey. I'll tell you that much. Detectives bust a gut to find evidence on the scene, and then the prosecutors come along and twist it to their own ends. Winter and Lagarde were working together. They had some kind of deal, I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that Chairman Winter was working with the kidnapper?
Your father was convinced that Lagarde was the culprit, correct? And you say he was gifted and thorough. Wait, he said he was a gifted and thorough investigator. Then he must have had more to support his theory than just Mr. Aldwin's message, surely. Yeah, he must have. I just don't know what it was. It wasn't exactly a case he liked talking about. Agent Lang's father, the Long Lang.
The Long Lang.
He's the long one.
He's the long one.
What is hold on. She Long Lang. No. Unless it's like a sort of like a shing. Like a shingling, doesn't, you know, no, that's nothing. There's nothing. The Long Lang is kind of funny.
The Long Lang.
The Long Lang. He's like 7 feet long, 12 feet long, like a noodle, like a dog. Like a noodle dog. Trusted ally and confidant of President Wang. He discovers the truth that were subsequently suppressed by Chairman Winter. Our first priority should be to find out what they were. So obviously we have the, yeah. I must scour and inspect this scene and inspect anything that catches my attention, like this face.
Hey, that snowman. It was melted in the simulation of the morning after the murder, huh? That muffler was all wet and its little button eye had fallen off.
Yeah. Indeed, it looked reasonably healthy at this point. Although not entirely, I can see one thing that's missing.
Aw, poor guy. I bet some kid took it as a stupid prank. That's the only explanation.
Yeah.
Not a bad piece of thieving, though. Maybe they had potential leaving a handprint like that.
Yeah, I know, right? You think one of the orphans took it? I'm not so sure. In fact, I think it was grabbed by somebody else entirely.
Deduce.
Oh, we can deduce.
Surely not. Surely there's nothing in our evidence that could possibly ever... Oh my god.
I know, right? This snowman is missing a certain something, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, a certain little mischievous spark in his eye.
Yeah, he's lost his whimsy. That's what it is. He lost his whimsy.
Yeah, his right eye.
Not the wrong one. Indeed, luckily we managed to locate it.
The button Mr. Alldown was holding. Look at that, it's the same type of button as the other eye and everything.
And if we suppose the button was indeed the snowman's missing eye, that presents something of a contradiction. What does the button contradict? Victim's location. You gotta have gone and get it. The victim was clutching the button, and the button was covered with his blood, which means he must have grabbed it after being attacked. Let's run a little hypothetical, shall we? What if after being struck, Alden lost his balance, reached out to grab something to steady himself and the snowman? The snowman wouldn't have supported him, so he would have grasped the button and continued falling.
I get it. So you're saying that he was near the snowman when he was attacked.
I am, within his arm's reach to be precise. And he's currently nowhere near that close.
Right, but his footprints only go as far as the planter. He never came back this way.
What if they weren't his footprints? I think we need to look at the prints again.
Alright, I'll take us back to the scene when Mr. Aldan's body was found. But the footprints on the left definitely matched up with Mr. Aldown's shoes, right? So what's the deal?
Let's take another look and see if we can figure it out. Can we really be sure that these are Mr. Aldown's footprints?
Well, they're the same size, a 12, which is pretty big, and the prints match his shoes. It also goes straight to the middle of the planters where his body was found.
But as we established, when he was attacked, he fell and grabbed the button from the snowman.
Well, being a great thief, I know a few contortionist tricks, but that would be way beyond even me. Some average Joe stretching his arms that far? Basically impossible. Now, if it was Mrs. Incredible.
I think we can reasonably certain that the prints were made by the shoes the victim was wearing. We can be certain that they were actually the victim's shoes. Perhaps we should take another look at them. They are a little big on his feet, aren't they? These shoes, the case all says they match the footprints, but... they aren't the victim's shoes, I'm sure of it.
What do you mean?
Look at how the laces are tied. They look a little strange to you. What's more, they don't appear to fit properly. Damn.
These prints, they go right up to where the victim was found, and they stop right by his feet.
They didn't actually belong to him.
So, are the prints by his head his? The ones that lead away and come back?
No, I don't think so. They're too small.
So neither set belongs to him? Then how did he get here?
That's easy enough. He didn't walk. He was carried by the killer. Then where did the murder take place? Was it really by the snowman as we suspect? I think Mr. Aldown's body was moved. How else would we explain the button clutched in his hand? And that would suggest that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Better take a closer look.
Size 9 footprints going towards the body and away from it. The case file says they must have belonged to the murderer.
They grow fainter as they get closer to the orphanage gates.
That's just because there's less snow over here, no?
Be that as it may, it certainly doesn't help in matching the prints with the name and face. I was like, is that something there? But no. Oh, wait, there's a brick missing here.
Oh look, there's a brick missing here.
Hey, stop taking my lines, Kay. The rest of the brick wall looks fine. Strange that just one is missing.
Poor snowman, he's not looking good.
You can't be helped. Snow and ice eventually melt. That's just how it is.
And so do mysteries. All we have to do is wait. The snowman of the case will melt into the clear water of truth.
That's pretty poetic, eh? That's fucking poetic. Yeah, you know what, Kay? I'm giving you that.
Thank you, thank you.
All you have to do is wait, Kay. I have to work and solve those mysteries.
Oh no. Pew.
It seems quite likely that the missing brick was the one used in the murder, wouldn't you say?
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they're the exact same shape and size.
I think we have to conclude that the murder actually happened over by the snowman.
Right, the button came from there, and the brick too.
Indeed. And what's more, if the murderer took the brick from right by the snowman, and then tried to sneak up on the victim all the way over by the planters...
Mr. Alldown would have seen them right away.
Exactly. I think we need to update the simulation, Kay. Mr. Alldown wasn't standing by the planters, he was next to the snowman.
Gotcha. Alright, here goes.
That is...
What could the contradiction be?
That's awkward, yeah.
Yeah, no matter how you look at this, it just doesn't work, huh?
Indeed, everybody who was present in the same exact spot.
Oh, where did we go wrong?
One of the pieces of evidence of which we base the simulation must be the source of the problem. What if one of them was fake somehow? The picture was fake then, wasn't it?
Take that!
Can we really be certain that this picture was taken by Mr. Alldown?
Huh? What do you mean?
You know that whoever killed him moved his body, but why would they have done that? What if they wanted to make it seem like he saw something he didn't?
And then they took the photo to help back up the lie?
They had the president at gunpoint. They could easily have forced him to pose for the picture. He would have had no choice but to comply.
Hey, now that you mention it, they only recovered one picture from Mr. Alldown's camera, right?
Indeed. I imagine his killer probably removed the film that was already in there. Then replaced it with another, thereby ensuring that the only picture that was found is the one that was staged, so that means that the film, that what he was digging around for is the film.
Yeah, that makes total sense.
Hey, for those of you guys who haven't ever seen or do not know about old camera technology, back in the day, I'll see if I can get a picture of you guys for you guys. Back in the day, when we were hip young youths, right? Cameras were not digital. Cameras were, in fact, the exact opposite of digital. They were not digital. I don't know what the word is for them. But they basically had, and I'm putting a picture of this on my screen right now. They basically had these cartridges on the inside that would basically, every time you take a picture, a segment of that. Is this? Yeah.
Please tell me that we're not so old that, like, I understand that this is not really a thing anymore, that kids do not know what this is. Please tell me.
No, I don't think. Here's the thing.
But, like, an iconography of it.
I don't see a lot of this. I don't see the iconography of this anymore. Like
At
kids.
the very least, people know that like you have those like instant printing cameras. Those still exist as novelties.
Those are novelties, but like the cartridges are not a common thing anymore, man. What you used to do is you basically used to put them in like this little, so there's actually like, so these cartridges actually had cartridges, which is a really funny thing, so they can protect them from light. But these cartridges, essentially, you'd put them in the camera, and every time you took a picture, a fragment of that film on the inside of the cartridge would be hit with the light, take an imprint, and then you'd go and print it at like a store, and they would take that, and that would be called the negative, and then the store would use a negative to make an actual fucking picture out of it. I honestly don't know exactly how the technology works, I'll be perfectly honest, but it is pretty cool that basically you just opened up the shutter, this film got imprinted with light, and then bada bing, bada boom, you could transfer that into a camera. But yeah, so all you needed to do to like, so like, unlike your phone, where you could take a picture and you could upload it to your like fucking, or a lot of digital cameras, you can upload it to the cloud. You could easily manipulate what was in the camera because you could just take out the old film, put in a new one, no problem. It was very easy.
Do you remember disposable cameras where you could wind it all the way up, like you were about, like you had to like scroll to like get it like ready to take a new picture, and then you could just like slap the camera really hard on your palm and it would take it without you pressing the button?
Yep. I love disposable cameras. I used to do a lot of pictures with them when I was a kid. You bought them for like $5. You had like 40-50 pictures in there, and you'd have a great time. But here's the thing: they were cheap as all hell because you'd go back to the store, you'd pay them again to develop those photos. You'd come back in a couple days, and then bada bing, bada boom, you got your photos. You know?
Yep.
But yeah. So for those who don't understand the context, because in all reality, I do think that it is entirely possible people do not know that you could just legitimately remove film back in a day, outside of like. I
feel like you have to, like, at the very least, you should know what like film reels are for like movies, because again, the iconography of it is just so strong.
It's one of those. So. It's one of those though. It was like, think about it like this, right? Like, it's so easy to miss. Like, film. You could and even then, like, there still is also digital. Like, for films, it's still digital a lot nowadays. But at the same time, like, there's the iconography, but at the same time, it's like, sometimes it's just one of those where, like, yeah, you might know it exists, but you forget that that's a thing that can be done, and that the game was made in a time that was very, very common information versus just, like, you know it, but don't know it, you know? It's cool. It's kind of like how it's like...
I don't know. Chime in the comments. Are we old as fuck?
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Hold on. I'm going to go to my Discord real quick, because I'm going to put up a poll.
I just don't believe you that people don't know what that is.
Okay, hold on. Create a poll.
I understand it being like, oh, that's old technology. Like, that's fine. I understand that time flows forward. But to not even recognize it is wild. Then again, I'm like, apparently people don't know what floppy disks are, so...
And that's the save button, baby!
Yeah. I don't know what the save button is. I don't know, man.
Hold on, I'm putting a poll up on Discord. And I'm just asking a simple question. How familiar are you with film canisters? One option is like, I used to use them. The other option is going to be...
just say like cameras with actual film.
How familiar are you with cameras with actual film? Very used to use them. Decently used them a few times. I know Polaroids. They're hip. Polaroid cameras. I know of them, but never used them.
What are you talking about, you old?
Completely forgot about actual film. And the last one's gonna be like, what do you mean what do you mean cameras weren't always digital? All right, I'm gonna put that as like a. Should I put that as, I'm kind of curious. I'll put that as like a 1 week thing. Very familiar.
If anyone says, "What do you mean?" I have to assume they're trolling.
Yeah. Completely forgot cameras took physical film. Or, you know, I could just put like, I don't know about camera film. I don't know about camera films. I don't know about cameras that use film. I don't know about cameras that use film. Alright. No, I'm trying to find a better way to word it. Completely forgot cameras took physical film is like, yeah, like, all right.
As you could just say, I never knew cameras used to take physical film. That's the most non-judgmental way to do it, I guess.
Yeah. I'm gonna put an at everyone on that one.
And again, I don't believe that the person was like, what do you mean physical film?
No one said it, but like, it's always one of those that are just like, technology does kind of get away from us, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just don't believe.
Yeah.
Because pictures are kind of like movies are just still pictures.
Yeah.
Or, sorry, not still. The reverse of that.
Videos are just a bunch of pictures in sequence.
Yes, that's why they're called movies.
Yeah.
Because the pictures they move.
They move, yeah.
So like, me, it's just like that's all connected in my brain.
But we're also looking at it from the point of view where, like, we grew up in a time where it's like, you and I still used films and what have you, right? We still used live action film. Like, we only got one answer so far from someone who is younger than us, and it's just like, I know of them but never used them. It's not the first thing I can think about them.
I believe that.
Yeah.
I believe that. Again, I would not be shocked if a bunch of young kids were like, I've never used that.
100%. But I also would not be shocked if the moment you're like, what do you mean what do you mean they just replaced the film with the camera? The first thought is just extreme confusion. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't believe that.
I absolutely believe it. Because, like, here's the thing.
That's kind of like being like, what do you mean people used to take a horse and buggy?
It's still like,
yeah, we all know that a horse and buggy were things people used to take.
There are people who believe the ancient Egyptians couldn't do math and used aliens to make the pyramids.
And those people are, as the kids say, dumb.
Yeah, and they're also our age sometimes too. But yeah. what I'm getting at is
completely made up guy.
I know, but what I'm getting at is I can understand it when it's someone who is young, has never done it, because like no one talks about film cameras these days. We don't talk about it. It's not in the consciousness of like today's day. They probably heard about it here and there, but it's one of those where it's just like they heard about it because Ellen DeGeneres brought it out on her fucking show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I think the entire
I still think you'd make the movies to pictures to how pictures used to be taken connection.
That is so many steps though. That's from movies to then the fact that movies are still pictures to the fact that movies are also digitally recorded still. Like, think about this. Everything we do with film and pictures is all still digital. Like, yeah,
it's digital now, but like we call it I just don't, just refuse to believe it. Old woman screams at cloud.
I am absolutely certain that there are people who, when they read this line in Ace Attorney, will be confused. And that's absolutely valid.
I don't believe it for 1 second.
I believe there are people who are that young, who are that separated from that technology.
Well, then they're already having a conniption fit about what the phone looks like.
Yeah, phones are extremely different. People are gonna, if you give a kid today phones from the 80s and give them a brick cell phone, they'll know the number pad on there, but they'll be like, this is a fucking phone?
I don't think the phones here are from the 80s, if I gotta break it to you.
No,
I don't
but
think...
like, if you give, let me put it like this, right?
What I'm saying is, like, if they're confused by that, they're gonna be confused about a lot more things happening here.
But a phone's easier
They're not gonna make it here. They're gonna be too confused.
There's a huge difference.
They're gonna
between...
say, "Why don't I just ask ChatGPT for the answer to all the murders?"
I think kids are much more anti-ChatGPT than the fucking adults are, honestly. But like, here's the thing. I think what we're talking about is two entirely different eras of technology. So like, our modern day cameras are all digital, including video and all that kind of stuff, right?
I mean, we don't even have, like, unless you're a photographer, you don't really even have cameras these days. You just have cell phones.
Exactly. So that's all digital, and we then go to a time where it has to be manual, right? That manual ancient technology of fucking film. If you want to make a comparison to phones, you have to go from phones to operator switchboards to be more accurate, because that's the manual part. That is when it becomes unrecognizable and completely different technology. Cell phones...
Actually, not to cut you off, but do you know a messed up thing?
What?
That I was told? So like, if you were to like mimic speaking on the phone, what motion would you make with your hand?
Yeah, it's completely different these days. Yes.
Yeah, yes. So like, you made kind of like almost like a hang 10 type like thing with your to imitate where the sound would go into one ear and
that's
where
how
you
I would
speak
do it.
with
Yeah.
the other. Kids these days apparently just hold their hand flat.
Yeah, because it's like holding an iPhone to their head. Yeah. And
that trips me up 100%.
That makes complete sense to me.
I haven't seen it because I'm not around children, but
yeah. They also have different ways of doing hearts nowadays.
Pardon?
They have a different way of doing the hand hearts.
What do you mean?
So instead of doing like the heart like you and I do it, where it's all the fingers are just like making the heart shape, they just do it differently, where it's like just like the fucking index finger or whatever it is. I've seen a video of people...
I mean, I can see it doing either way. I don't know.
I've always done it with my hand, but like, all I'm saying is technology from the 80s, 90s, and today, because like all that has changed so drastically, and it's all become encompassed in basically the phone, that a lot of things, I would not be surprised if a lot of people who have not had significant like exposure to that technology would be like indeed, I imagine the killer probably removed the film that was already in there. It's like they'll make the connection, but that's not the first thought. Like, even when I'm thinking about it, like, oh yeah, they took a picture, even when I'm playing this game, I'm just like, why is there only one surviving picture in half these games or whatever? It's like, right, film is a fucking limited resource half the time in this day and era. They could also
just like delete the image off the digital camera.
They could, but you could also have a password lock on your digital camera or extra SIM card or a backup or yada yada. It's a lot harder to delete digital. You know, but like, it's just one of those where it's like, yeah. The first thing, I'm not even thinking the first thing is that someone removed the fucking film, because I'm thinking 12 years ago is fucking 2014. We had digital cameras then. I did not
I'm
even...
looking at your two poll options. I'm like, where's the middle option between very familiar and decently, because like, yeah, I use them a lot, but like, I don't know the inner mechanisms.
Okay,
well.
very familiar as in very casually familiar. You use them all oftentimes. Yeah, you get my point. Like I would put personally very familiar because I knew how to fucking do them very well. But like, it's just one of those where it's like, even I'm not considering, I consider myself very familiar with them. Hell, I've used pinhole cameras. And I love pinhole cameras. You know what I'm saying? Those things are cool as hell.
I've never used that.
I've
never even heard of that.
You never used a pinhole camera?
I don't think so.
Okay, so what a pinhole camera is when you basically get a camera. Oh, you get a tin can, and you poke a hole in it, and what you do is you end up covering the hole with a piece of cardboard paper. And then what you'll do is you'll put a piece of negative film in the back, making sure not to get anything, obviously, making sure not to get any light in it. And you'll put the actual, tin can on a pedestal, wherever you want to put it. And you'll make sure that the hole is only like the size of like a needle, right? You'll open the hole and you'll let it sit there for like an hour. And it'll take a picture over the hour as the light kind of filters in and then shows the image on the negative. And you can actually have a pinhole camera. That thing is really fucking cool. Pinhole cameras are awesome. I love that shit. Like, yeah, pinhole cameras are cool.
I never did that, but I'm somewhat familiar with the concept.
Yeah.
Of like how images and light works.
Yeah, it was a very fun like science experiment I did when I was a kid, was to use pinhole cameras.
Yeah, sounds super neat.
Yeah, I'll have to show them to you one day. But also like they take an hour to like get the fucking light, if I recall correctly.
For sure.
Yeah. And then there's also the really old ones that are from like the old timey westerns, which is like a that have a little explosive on them with gunpowder essentially.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I
ones, the ones where the guy would go underneath the thing.
Yeah. I imagine that like that is all also like to protect the film and yada yada. So like, it's
anyhow, if anyone votes in that poll that they have no idea what film is, I'll have a conniption.
It'll be wild, no, for sure. But I could totally see people being like, yeah, I would have never thought of it at all.
So this picture was actually taken after Mr. Aldown was killed. No way.
And there you have it. The picture doesn't show what Mr. Aldown saw at all. It seems likely that they were simply staged to make us believe that was the case.
Wait, so where was the president when Mr. Aldown thought he saw him being kidnapped?
I mean, the president's got big feet, right? Luckily, the photograph isn't the only piece of evidence we have to try to figure that out.
Yeah, he left that voicemail, too.
He did. I think we should listen back to it one more time, don't you? Wait, it's not letting me fucking...
Take that!
That's where they really were. How do you figure that?
It wouldn't let me fucking look at my evidence. It's the only way I could have.
Yeah, that was kind of BS.
Hey, Rosie, so I guess you're already asleep. Anyways, I'm here at the orphanage. Something weird's going on. President Lang is here. And there's another... Damn it, the light's out. I can't quite see it. But it looked like he was being kidnapped. Anyways, it's probably nothing, but I thought I should let you know. Alright, so anywhere there's a light that's out. Okay, cool. Do I need a reason?
What, you mean you don't have one?
That clearly wasn't it.
Let's go over what Mr. Aldown said in his message one more time. Mentioned some of the stuff you could see, right?
He did. Perhaps we could use it to help us figure out. He mentioned specifically what he couldn't see. Hilariously. The light being out. Like right around here-ish.
Take that!
Recall the statement from Mr. Aldown's voicemail. Aldown's voicemail. I keep saying Alduin, like the fucking dragon from Skyrim. Ah, yes, Alduin the dragon cutting down. Damn it, the light's out.
Edgeworth, the damn it was extraneous. You just wanted to swear, didn't you?
Yeah. 2 of the lights in the yard are broken.
Yeah, he must have been talking about the one over by the building.
Alright, could you update the simulation to reflect everything we learned?
Sure.
And there we have it. The kidnapper was really standing over by the building. Which would certainly have strengthened the theory that they were connected to the orphanage. They moved the body and staged the photograph to distort the picture painted by the voicemail, which helped them undermine the idea that the orphanage was involved in the case of the trial. Well, that certainly changes what this particular part of the simulation tells us. And this will also affect our understanding of the scene from when the body was found.
Only one way to find out. Ready to make the jump?
To switch between the two recreations, I first need to press T to toggle K, and then select Switch Recreations. I'll give it a try when I need to. There's no mistaking it. This is where Mr. Alldown actually took his picture, before being attacked by the murderer with a brick from the planter just behind him. After being attacked, he collapsed, grabbing the snowman's right eye as he fell.
Which means his body would have been here at first.
Exactly!
And not where we thought it was before.
Indeed. We should examine the area where we previously thought it fell too. Anything about... nothing at the aggro. Okay, cool. Mr. Alldown wasn't killed here between the planters at all.
Then what's his blood doing here?
Things have changed considerably in the terms of the simulation showing to us. But if we want to look more closely at this blood, I think we better get off looking at the simulation from the point at which the body was discovered.
Then what are we waiting for? I'm ready when you are.
So, yeah, okay, yeah. There are burn marks on this. Okay, yeah, no, we got this one. They probably set the fire to hide more evidence too, honestly. So I can't examine... Oh!
So this is where Mr. Alldown actually saw the president and his kidnapper.
Yes. Which pretty clearly suggests a link between the kidnapping and the orphanage. You can see why so much trouble was taken to suggest that it happened elsewhere.
Yeah, they pulled some really dirty tricks there. Taking a photo like that? That's just cheating!
Not to mention disposing of Mr. Alden's camera film and forcing the president to pose at gunpoint. He must have put in some new film and then staged the photo immediately afterwards.
If Chairman Winter was involved, he could have changed or hidden other evidence as well.
It certainly doesn't help that the SS5 case file was classified until just recently.
Yeah, but he's behind bars now, and the truth is coming out at last.
Indeed, although much still remains unclear. I need to look very closely at the differences between this and the previous simulation. Now I can switch. Yep, yes we do.
Beepity boop.
Boppity boopity pop.
And there we have it.
Yeah, it's a little different. This is where Mr. Alden really met his fate, but he was moved in order to make this scene consistent with the staged photograph, over to the spot between the planters.
So the footprints, the fact that they go over there and come back...
Yes, I think that tells us something important. They were left by whoever carried him over there. Yeah, okay. Blood. Blood on the snow. A lot of it. It certainly looks as if the murder occurred here, doesn't it?
Right, but we just figured out that Mr. Alldown was killed over by the snowman, right?
We did. I think this blood might belong to somebody else.
What? But the police report said the blood was Mr. Alldown's.
He then reminded you that the case was overseen by Chairman Winter. The man would have had no scruples about altering the official report, something so small.
But then why go through all this trouble? Couldn't he have just cleaned up the blood instead?
He wasn't able to. Think about it. He knew that this was where the police would find Mr. Aldown's body, and he knew that the police would have certain scientific methods at their disposal to look for clues.
Oh, you mean luminol? Yeah, they would have found traces of blood if they used that for sure.
Exactly. He would have been able to clean it up to the point that it was undetectable. Far easier to falsify the result in any such test as they come back. It would simply have been a matter of replacing the official results with doctored copy.
Yeesh, so we've been looking at forgery this whole time? That sucks. Wait, but it says Mr. Aldown's clothes were covered with blood too.
It does. And if that were, which it seemed entirely believable, it's just that whoever's blood this is wasn't yet dry when Mr. Aldown's body was placed here.
I get it, which means the other person's blood was spilt not long before Mr. Aldown was killed.
I think it does, yes. But if that's the case, doesn't that present something of a contradiction? Alright, so we got a lot of deductions. We got a lot of things to put together now, too. Oh. Alright, we got to do something here. The blood is related to more blood. I'm not sure, actually. None of these two look like they have blood coming from them. Which is good, I guess. But to be fair, we don't see part of the president's body. So we don't know if part of the president's body actually does have blood on it.
Yeah, that's... yes.
Yeah.
Is there more to investigate?
Let's give it a shot. I guess the flower maybe, but like, we'll see.
So I dropped a yellow flower here. It's a lion lily, right?
According to Francisca, yes. They're originally from Asia, if I recall correctly.
Yep, and she said it symbolizes the pond being painted or tiled, right?
It was the bond between parent and child, Kay. I deduce it was his father who killed him.
It's the only part where there's no snow, huh?
Because the fire, one of the kids said, imagine the snow melted as a result.
Be the unluckiest orphanage in the world. First fire, then a murder. Talk about going from bad to worse.
The fire came first, but just because it caused the snow to melt. The fire probably came after in all reality. Trying to burn some evidence. If Chairman Winter was involved in President Wang's abduction, then it seems like whatever he dug up yesterday has something to do with the kidnapping.
Oh, I get it.
You do?
You bet I do. We're talking treasure, right? Loot?
Okay.
He must have been digging up the ransom money.
The ransom money, $100 million, is an awful lot of cash. Burying it would have been a good way to keep it hidden until the heat died down. It certainly seems like a possibility.
Glad you agree.
It's not. It's not. It's not. That's you.
The body is where it should be now, over by the snowman. Kinda sad nobody being here anymore, huh?
No, Kay, not even slightly. Now that the body is gone, there may be new clues for us to discover. Let's go over the scene of a fine-tooth comb one more time.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Sir? Since when does she call us sir? What did she do wrong? So we have to deduce something here, obviously. So the brick, the flower. Actually, apparently we can, hold on. Apparently we can take a look at those lion lilies. Did we take a look at those lion lilies? Hold on. Oh, they're not 3D, never mind. I thought it was gonna be like 3D, and it was gonna be like, ha, a cultivar from 12 years ago. Okay.
Let me know if you want a hint or anything.
I think Mr. Aldown's body was moved. How else to explain the button clutched in his hand? Now it's just that he was killed somewhere near the snowman. Okay, yeah. Yeah, well, we gotta do something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, what we have to do is probably something to do with the blood. The fact that the blood is cut off here is very weird, right? Like, this is a clear cut off of the blood. Which means that we have to, like, use evidence to show, like, there was a fire here and the fire was used to cut off that blood and, you know, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so if you go over the blood... Yeah. It's just I didn't want you to get caught on a bullshit.
Yeah.
Eureka!
There's a clear contradiction here.
Huh? In the bloodstain?
The blood is clearly cut off where the snow was melted by the fire. Which means that the blood in question was spilt before the fire had started.
Huh? But the fire happened before the murder, no?
If we choose to believe the case file, yes. But if the fire was actually set after what happened here... The kid who lit it might have seen something. Then why isn't there a witness statement? Because that would have challenged Chairman Winter's version of events. We need to know more about this fire. You! Yes, Shifu! The fire might be reported in the police, which means there might be a record of it. You'll see if they have anything and bring back everything you find here right away. Understand, Shifu, I'll get it on. Oh, it's gonna be fucking Gavel. It's gonna be Gavel who set the fire. At this point in time, she would have been like a 15-year-old kid. She would have been like a little, shit eater, you know what I'm saying? A little rebel. One more thing.
You think she was a pyromaniac?
Maybe that's why she's so calm now after raising Sean, you know? Like she's a pyromaniac as a kid. What is a Shifu? What is a Shifu? What is a Shifu? Contact my family back in Zhengfa. Tell them to search for my father's office. There should be something there related to the case. There should. What kind of something exactly? I told you I'd seen this scene somewhere before, didn't I? Well, I remembered where. In my father's office, he had a picture of it, or at least of something very much like it. What? It looked like it was drawn by a child. Possibly a child from the orphanage. Possibly even the child who set the fire. It should still be there somewhere. Tell them to send it right away. Yeah, Shifu. All right, now we skip to when we get it right. Because I don't want to wait 10 in-game days to get it. I don't want to be snail mailed. You guys remember when all mail wasn't emails? And how now that emails are like, oh wait, Shifu, I'm back. I brought everything the police had on the fire. I also brought the picture from your father's office. I forgot what his voice was. Oh well. About time. What kept you? Huh? We'll hand it over. Let's take a look at this mysterious picture, shall we? Ah! Okay, so that's the president. How do I... There we go. That's the president. That's... Oh, there's the black dog. Oh no, it's Canis. It's Canis. It's Body Harma Canis. There's a black dog. There's Canis. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh. Could this be a depiction of something that happened on the night of the incident?
Sure looks like a kid drew it, huh?
Yes, I'm willing to bet that's the work of the child who set it on fire. Amazing. Shifu, there's... What's now? Well, I'm looking, okay? Well, Mr. Prosecutor. Why do you think my father kept this? I imagine because he acquired it at some point during his investigation, although I have no idea why he would have chosen to keep it himself. Could we see the case of the file for the fire, too? Sure, here. If you just give me a moment to read through it. It seems the boy who started the fire snuck out of the bed in the evening of the incident. And disappeared several days later. What? Must have just hauled something, right?
Oh, kid, really? That's horrible.
Is this gonna be like Eustace if he was adopted and didn't actually have a mother? But sadly not unimaginable. Looks like the kid left something behind that was put into evidence. What's this? What's that doing in the case file? What is it, Mr. Prosecutor? Have you seen this before? Something very much like it, yes. We have a piece of evidence that could be connected. Yeah, this motherfucker.
Take that!
I don't know what it's doing in the evidence for that case, but it looks like that might be the missing horn from the soft toy. Hey, that was President Wang's! You've seen it before. Of course, he always kept it somewhere close by. Remember it because of the missing piece. I see. It has a special device inside it that plays recorded sound when you twist the horn.
Hey, do you think maybe putting the horn back on might unlock more recordings?
This is such bullshit, actually. You never know. The toy shop should be still on the 51st floor. Hey, you heard the man! Yes, Shifu, I'll go fetch it right away. Here it is, Shifu, the Torosaurus doll, just like you asked. Good work. Hand it to the prosecutor over there. Wow, that's the horn found in the orphanage fit inside the president's plushie.
It fits perfectly!
And any more recordings on there? I think that's you.
I guess so. Hi, Dijun. Sorry, President Wang. It's me, Amelie. I know it's been a while. I saw on the news that you were visiting the country soon. And I didn't know whether I should get in touch at all, but in the end I decided I had to. Turn it off right now.
So who is Amelie Gavel? What's going on to Judge Gavel?
Are you okay? Turn it off, please! You see, I had a baby, a beautiful little boy. Your beautiful little boy.
Sean? I'm sorry, that's pretty much all Oh.
I'm sorry, that's pretty much all I wanted to tell you. Oh, except I called him Sean. Sean Fenn. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think? No.
Sean Fenn. The kid.
And also that, I'll be at the orphanage on the evening of the 9th. I'll be waiting in the front yard. I thought you could meet him if you like, even if it's only just this once. I know you're a very busy man, but anyway, that's where we'll be. Goodbye.
Okay. What? He was my dad?
I'm so sorry, Sean.
Can you explain what the heck is going on, Gavel?
Sean isn't my biological son.
That's why she met what's-his-name up on the thing to talk about Sean. Got it.
I adopted him.
And he was aware of this.
Yes, of course. His mother, Amelie Fenn, she died 5 years ago.
Have we seen Amelie Fenn in any way, shape, and or form in the other games, or no?
I don't think so.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
We were cousins.
Okay, no, we didn't. Yeah, fair enough.
But we were also friends, the best of friends. People often mistook us for sisters. And so, when she died, it seemed only natural that Sean should come and live with me. Of course, we had to keep his father's identity secret. I decided that the best way to do that would be for him to never know in the first place.
That's quite a lot to learn from a recording made in a seemingly innocent toy. I guess Sean's mother must have recorded the message and sent the plushie to the president. Hey,
Yes, Sean?
you're sure he was really my dad?
Yes, I'm sure. Before you were born, your mother worked for a time as a diplomat in Zhangpa.
Makes sense. The line of work might well have brought her into contact with the president. What? You told me she worked at the orphanage.
She did, but only after she returned, after she quit the diplomatic service. She always loved helping others. The orphanage was perfect for her.
Not so fast!
Sorry, Judge Cavell, but I have to ask. Amelie, the lady who asked the president to come. Why didn't she show up herself? Why isn't she anywhere in the files related to the SS5 incident?
She never made it to the rendezvous last night. Someone was tailing her.
I'll bet that was Chairman Winter's doing. Though sadly we can't prove it.
And because she couldn't make it, she never saw the president again.
And she died 5 years ago. This can't be easy for Sean. Is there an...
Hey, Sean, are you thirsty? We could go get a soda. My treat, okay? Come on, I think I saw a vending machine over...
You think I can't buy myself a soda? This is important, and it's about me. I'm staying.
Oh, that didn't work at all.
Ballsy kid, I like him.
Sean, perhaps now you can guess why I met with the president 2 nights ago.
So that's it. That's the big secret.
I wanted to tell him face to face that Amelie was gone. But also that you were alive and well. More than well.
But It makes sense now. No wonder Judge Cavell was so keen on avoiding sharing details of their meeting.
Yeah, she would have had to share the truth about Sean, too. That was why I took the lion lilies with me. So there would be no doubt that I knew Amelie, and that I knew her well. These flowers bore a special significance for the 2 of them, you see. President Wang gave Amelie a bouquet of lion lilies in the early days of their romance. But now, he too is dead. If only he had lived. Sean might finally have been able to get to know him.
You were not planning on introducing them, don't lie. Shifu! I'm waiting for the right time to say this, but... What is it? You've been hovering there the whole time. Can't it wait? They said something else down from Zhangfa. President Wang's will. What? The president's will, huh? You my father medal after medal. They had to come up with new ones just for him. In the end, there were no medals left to give, so he made us the keepers of his last little testament. Damn, alright. Yeah. What? This is... What is it, Ageling? Does it have anything to do with our current case? You could say that. Seems he was planning on publicly acknowledging Sean as his son.
Sean names appears in the president's will.
And we're certain that the document is authentic. The President Wang wrote it himself. Sure we are. It's old, but it's real. My family took charge of it back in the SS5 incident happened. They'll want to analyze it back home for sure, but I'd stake my name on it being the genuine article. Wang was a renowned world leader, and a child nobody knew about would have sure to cause a stir. And yet, he chose to mention his child in his will nonetheless. Well, that's that, I guess, but I can't quite believe it. The president confirmed it with his own hand. There's no denying it. Sean, you're President Wang's son. Poor kid. Poor Gumshoe doesn't get it.
Sean.
Give him a second to run. He's... Sean.
Yes, let the person tied to the murder just run off. Surely nothing bad will happen.
He's fine.
Surely nothing bad can possibly happen.
He'll run off into Phoenix Wright, and then he'll get the best defense attorney out there. Like, Phoenix is just like, what, 1 block away, essentially? You know what I'm saying?
We just don't know.
We just don't know. All right. I think this is a good place to call for a break. Let's take a 5-er. Be back in a little bit, all right?
Okay.
See you guys in a bit.
See you in a bit.
And we're back, gamers. Hello.
We're back. Who would have thought that
Who would have thought?
that Ace Attorney father's issues would give us yet another?
I know, right? So, an update on the poll. 3 people have said they're very familiar. They used to use them. 3 people said they're decently familiar. Use them a few times. Mind you, these are people who I know are the people who used to use them a lot, or people who I know are about my age. People who decently they used to use them. Some of them are actually my age as well, if not maybe even a little older, which is wild. And most of the people who are I know of them but never use them, some of them are my age, from what I'm aware of. And that's 5 people. So like it's a pretty big mix actually. So like I know
but none of them have even gotten
Not yet.
I forgot.
Yeah. No, that's true.
And
that's
what
true.
I'm saying is like I can accept that the modern, like, you know, the up and comings have never used physical film.
Yeah.
That I can accept, no problem. No problem.
Yeah.
It's the idea of not knowing what it is that I'm like, it's impossible.
No, I have complete, like, I can completely understand that there will be people who do not know what film is. Like, it's just one of those, it's like, it's just one of those where it's like, they don't know what a switchboard is. They don't know what a rotary phone is, and that's A-okay. Technology changes. It's one of those that you have to kind of go out of your way to do it. And once in a while, someone will bring back for, like, a fucking, like, fun little goof and gag. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I'll give an example. The only time I've used a rotary phone is at my grandfather's house in Canada. He has a rotary phone.
Mm-hmm.
But well, like when I first went there, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I mean, I get that like it has a phone head on it, but like, what kind of phone is this? You know what I'm saying? I figured it out. I learned it. But like, you know, I could just film has not been used in significance in so long. I could completely see people being like, shit, yeah. I never knew that. You know what I'm saying? The same way they don't know what a fucking floppy disk is.
I remember.
Or that they can burn CDs. Or that they can actually own things that they buy.
Now that is a systemic problem if I don't know that.
Yeah. Well, we all got here before Gavel did, huh?
She was slowed down by her crippling guilt.
Yeah.
Sean.
He was my dad. It can't have been easy learning the truth about your father's identity so unexpectedly. And too late to ever get to know him. You know how hard I tried to find him?
Sean.
I get it. He was the president. He had a lot more to think about than just me. But he was right there in front of me, right there on the set. So why didn't he just say something? Why didn't he just tell me who he was?
I'm sorry, Sean. I'm so sorry.
It's not your fault, Mom. It's mine. It's not your fault. If I hadn't broken my promise to you, that fire would have never happened, and he wouldn't have ruined everything. Everything. It's all my fault. I even ruined your flowers.
Sean. Please, you mustn't blame yourself. Just try to be here with me. Just for a little while.
The bond between parent and child, as symbolized by the lion lily. I'm no expert, but it's native to Zhangfa, so I know that much at least. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of dwelling on such things just now. I know it might seem insensitive, Agent Lang, but sentimentality won't help us here. We need to focus on what we can do about the case before us. You're right. I believe we have... Oh my god, I have something to ask you later. Sorry, I had a conversation a few days ago. I do need to ask about you. I do need to ask this to you later, off stream, not on stream.
Okay.
Just remind me about that.
Okay. Concerned. But we're moving on.
You should be. I believe we've learned all we need to
That
know.
doesn't help. Okay, let's go.
About what happened back then for now. How did it all end up with your father's theories about the case? I wouldn't know. He took those to the grave with him. It's a lot of dead dads here today. He never shared his thoughts with anyone. There's no way of knowing what he figured out. What about your own thoughts? Are you feeling more positive in light of what we've learned from case reconstruction? Are we closer to learning what really happened 12 years ago? You know, I think we might be. My father's footsteps are starting to become clear. They're big and 3 of them going in a certain direction. Now all we need to do is follow them. All the way to the truth. Oh. Okay. The president went to the orphanage at night. That much we know for sure. The source story proves it. He must have gone there to meet with Emily Fenn. Except he was kidnapped and Alldown happened to see it. If Alldown hadn't been there, there wouldn't have been a murder, just a kidnapping. So instead, they had to move his body to the planters and stage that photo to throw everyone off their scent. So that's our current theory, is it? Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about that one. That one's pretty solid. There's something I still don't understand. There is. This. Why risk staging this picture? They would have had to force the president to play along. What if they hadn't? It's a good question. We may be closer to discovering the answer that we think. We just have to get...
There's a bigger glaring hole I would have picked at, quite frankly, but
Really?
that works too. Yeah. So the whole thing is they took out the camera film, right?
Yeah.
To hide the president's kidnapping. So why did they need to have a photo of the president's kidnapping?
Because of the
At
kid?
all.
And the drawing he did of
True,
like
the kid.
body harm mechanist, you know? Like, what's a kid's drawing versus an actual photo?
To me, I was just like, that seems like the bigger contradiction, but okay. But yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. We'll just have to get there one deduction at a time. Yeah, I guess we will. Alright, deduce away. Oh, so I do have to go through this. This all seems pretty solid. No, I think I can present this and present this because that is body harm or karma. I think there was an assassination attempt. Never mind then.
I think you're close.
I just need
but-
to press it or something.
No, I think maybe I mean, again, I don't want to walk over your deductions, but I think I have an idea of what I would do.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go through so I don't do more Lang voice. I don't think I'm ever going. Yep, yeah. Okay. Could I really have been wrong?
Can't bust your way past Agent Lang.
You're right, I'll need to confront him head on if I'm gonna get anywhere here. Okay. I'm gonna press these. Could we go over the details once again? So Mr. Alldown saw the president being kidnapped from right by the orphanage.
He was standing next to the snowman.
The murderer cut up behind him, grabbed a brick, and... Ow!
Did that not pick up?
I didn't know. Yeah, that's fair enough. Calm down, Kay. We are simply verifying our understandings of events.
Yeah, well, that little outburst just blew my understanding out of my ears.
Yeah, it also blew it out of the Discord call.
Yeah. So true.
Ba 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 da ba ba. I'm funny.
I know I have to go over all this again, but can we do it less dramatically?
Really? Fun. I'm happy to keep answering if you're happy to keep asking.
Hold it!
If Mr. Alden hadn't been there, that's an interesting suggestion. Care to explain? There's not a whole lot to explain. He saw the kidnapping, so he was murdered. If he hadn't been there, maybe the kidnapping would have happened without any blood being spilled. Except for the fact that there was already blood on the ground that wasn't Mr. Alden's. Oh.
It makes sense. It was Mr. Aldown's fault he was murdered.
That's not what Agent Lang is saying, Kay. What he means is that Mr. Alden was the only person who died at the orphanage that night.
Well, of course he was. They kidnapped the president and everything. The ransom was paid and he came home safely, right?
She's right, of course, but why does something bother me about that? I think it might be worth taking another look over my evidence. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink.
Finish discussing things with your assistant, Mr. Prosecutor, then shall we continue? I still think the Candace thing should have worked.
It's still more definite.
Objection!
What do you mean a child's drawing of body harm of Candace is not definite? You know what I'm saying? You're saying there would have been
proof that the other blood wasn't there.
Exactly. You're saying that there would have been no murder if Mr. Alden hadn't witnessed the kidnapping. Was that really the case? Why wouldn't it be? Their main aim was to abduct the president, right? So if there hadn't been a witness present, they wouldn't have had need to murder anyone. And yet it remains possible that Mr. Alden wasn't the only person killed that night. There was a large pool of blood between the planters, but Mr. Alden was murdered over by the snowman. It can't have belonged to him. What if all that blood by the planters belonged to somebody else? Come on, Mr. Prosecutor. You realize what you're saying, don't you? I do. It's hard to believe I'll be the first to admit it. But it's what the evidence suggests. Not just one person was killed here 12 years ago, but two. You're saying they covered up a whole separate murder. Which, mind you, if they covered it up well enough that for 12 years you wouldn't even consider it. But who was killed that night? Whoever covered up this other homicide did so very skillfully indeed. They even seem to have been able to avoid being mentioned in the files. Except for one drawing. But they didn't quite get rid of everything. The piece of evidence from 12 years ago that they never managed to erase. So good, are you kidding me?
Take that!
Excelsius Winter tried to shroud the existence of another murder in the darkness. There's one piece of evidence he wasn't able to suppress, thanks to the efforts of your father, Agent Lang. My father? Cast your mind back, if you will. Something else was hidden along with those other evidences from the crime scene. The existence of the child who set the fire in front of the orphanage. Why would Chairman Winter wish to erase him from the record? They kill a child? Because he saw something he should not have, that's why.
He did? What was it?
It's right here in this picture. The picture my father kept. Then we could all agree that the president's on the right-hand side, and that the Torosaurus hand. But who's that standing across from him?
Take that!
Eastern robes and a black dog that could only be body harm Canis.
What? That creepy Asian guy? Or sorry, why did I say Why did I say that? I think it's because he said Asian clothes.
No, yeah. No, I see why. Dude, it's just you fucking read so fast with the ADHD, you know what I'm saying?
I was just like, there's an A, there's an S, there's an I.
Yeah, it happens.
I know what that spells.
The creepy ass guy?
The creepy assassin guy?
What would a hired killer be doing in the presence of a president? I can only think of one thing. That's right, it wasn't a kidnapping that occurred here 12 years ago. It was an assassination. Alright, are they gonna say that the original president of Zhangfa died? This has been a double the entire time? If that's what's gonna happen, I'm gonna fucking flip all my gourds. Ah!
And Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winter were...
Yes, I think they were complicit. More than complicit, in fact. One provided the venue for the killing, and the other suppressed the testimony of the child who witnessed it. Mr. Alden was murdered here because he witnessed because what he witnessed was actually an assassination, and not the kidnapping thought to be at all.
You think I'm an idiot? How could the president have died 12 years ago? We only found his body this morning. He was alive and well until just recently.
Yeah, we even met him.
Indeed, so we have a president killed 12 years ago, and the president killed in the last 48 hours. 2 presidents, in other words.
Right, which is completely impossible.
Unless... Or is it? I think it's entirely possible for there to be 2 presidents. In fact, that would explain a lot.
Regardless of how it happened, yeah, I still respected him. Jingfa may not be a big country, but he held that place together.
The president Ancient Ling spoke of was a noble and capable leader.
Yeah, this guy's not that.
The president yeah. Entirely unlike the man we met. It really did seem that they were 2 completely different people. But how could one country have 2 presidents? What could explain a situation like that? They gotta be twins, right? The president have not been a twin.
Yeah, that maybe could explain it. Sorry, but it couldn't. President Wang was an only child. That's a matter of record.
Is that so?
Give it up. There's no way there could have been 2 presidents. It's just not possible.
It is, and I'm gonna prove it to you. One of the 2 was a body double. Tell me that doesn't make sense.
Body double.
President Wang was a man of great power and influencing a figure on the world stage. There must have been countless attempts on his life over the years, such as the one on Gourd Lake only a few days ago.
It's true, there were more than a few assassination attempts. That doesn't mean I'm about to accept that there was more than one president. Not without proof.
They have proof that there was more than one president.
I mean, obviously we should, but like, hold on. Is there a second president in this one here?
A secret one.
Is there like one? Is the elephant in the background actually the second president? The right horn's the one that's down there too, which is kind of fucked up, isn't it? Like, that's just matching his own fucking toy, essentially. Fuck it. Please tell me this has nothing to do with anything else. I don't think so. Cool.
President's presence at embassy until midnight confirmed by DeLong Lang. What time was the 1 a.m.? Okay, never mind.
I had checked my memory, and this one's a bit of a tricky
Bullshit.
one. I wouldn't say bullshit, it's just tricky.
I don't think I can present profiles. I cannot. Okay.
No.
Okay, so it's a tricky one. I can't present profiles.
I'd say it's tricky because it requires looking at 2 pieces of evidence, but only presenting one.
Okay. Good luck with your revenge of what happened 12 years ago. Not it. Gunshot residue on his right hand. Flecks of yellow substances found stuck on the clothing identified as lion lily pollen. Time of death 11 p.m. Death was due to full body concussions and bone breakages caused by extreme pressure from above. The concrete was broken, the earth thrown up. The Celsius winner to dig up ransom money. Latest in this series of 12-hour hiatus. Yeah, okay. I don't think it's the Torosaurus head. This is 11 p.m. Oh, it was like 2 days before. Hold on. That was the day
if you
before.
want any hints.
Yeah, give me a second. Not yet. So you didn't see the president pass through. It doesn't have anything to do with a body double. Nothing here. The president was on the side, though. Like, that we did see with the whole fucking, like, thing. The president was, like, on the side or some shit. Was the body frozen and then brought back 18 years later?
That'd be so funny, but no.
Died at 1 a.m. on February 10th. Confirmed that he was there until midnight. Is there a clock per chance in this photo? There is not. I would not mind a hint.
So it has to do
Oh, there's a clock here.
with...
This clock says 12 o'clock, while the other one says that there was a confirmation that he was there till 12. Really?
That works. So you don't present the child's drawing.
Yeah. That's kind of ridiculous. All right.
Take that!
There's actually another place where the 12 where midnight is mentioned.
Oh, really?
In the recording, I think she says to meet at midnight.
Oh.
I think.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was like, where is there a physical clock? Oh yeah, the child's drawing. Maybe there's one there. I don't think he's noticed the contradiction staring him in the face. Or is he just unable to accept it? What's the matter, Mr. Prosecutor? You're pretty quiet all of a sudden. In the in the Amelia Fence recording, she asked the president to be at the orphanage at midnight. But it shouldn't have been possible for him to be there at that time.
Huh? How come?
Because he was supposedly still at the embassy. With your father, Agent Lang. With your father, Agent Lang, Agent Lang. Yeah. That's a fucking tongue twister. So he had noticed. The only way he could have been in two places at once is if there were two of him. Ah!
So the real president, that was the one who...
died 12 years ago, I think it might have been. But why and who would have hired Candace to murder the president? In order to figure that out, we need to look again at the piece of evidence we've recently discovered that was fake. Fake evidence, what was it again? The picture.
Take that!
The picture taken with Mr. Alden's camera was staged sometime after his murder. And Mr. Alden was murdered because he witnessed the president's assassination. In other words, the photograph too must have been taken after the real president's death. So who was the president in the staged photograph? The body double, nothing else makes sense. So I believe the president's double had him killed so that oh my god. And Excelsius would interview
what
the
a
guard help
tangled
him
web
do
we
that.
weave.
That's so insane.
Oh.
Wait, you don't even have a body to support your theory. Are you telling me they magically disappeared? No, in fact, I know exactly where it wound up. It's dug underneath here. The body of President Wang is literally under here. Here the whole time.
Take that!
Chairman Winter dug something up last night, something he couldn't trust anyone else to retrieve. He thought it might have been the ransom money, but it was actually something even more important.
Wait, you mean...
That's right, the real president's body. I think it's highly likely anyways. What?! The body may have decomposed in the intervening years, but the bones surely would have remained. Mr. Powers informed us that the construction is due to start here sometime soon. Everything had to be wrapped up before then. The shooting of the movie and then the recovery of the president's remains.
Yeah, I guess once they started digging the place up, they would have found them pretty quick, huh?
Agent Lang, we need to have the so-called monster footprints analyzed again. Yeah, I guess we do. If there's any body under one of them, there should be trace evidence to confirm it. Hey, get someone from forensics. I thought it was going to be the photographs, but yeah. Sir, presenting our findings of the analysis, sir. Traces of human remains were found in the dirt, along with other signs of a body having been buried. So it really was him. Bones were also recovered from the home of Excelsius Winter. Jesus! Wow,
they got to that fast, huh?
Yeah, they're just like, yeah. The physique looks to be about right, and the dental and medical records are a match. So it's him, no doubt about it. Jesus! Oh my lord.
We've done this in like 20 minutes. We're insane.
We saw the 12. Oh my god. Oh lord. We thought Von Karma fucked up the system. Fucking Excelsius, man. So I suspected the real President Wang was killed 12 years ago. And the SS5 kidnapping was in fact a homicide.
Wow, so it really was a murder, huh?
Double murder, yeah.
This case has taken so many twists and turns, I'm starting to lose track.
Same here, girl. Yeah, perhaps we should summarize our findings just to confirm that we understand everything correctly, and maybe throw out things that are going to be useless from our things so that we don't have so many fucking pieces of evidence.
Good idea. Let's go over everything from the point where the president arrived at the orphanage.
12 years ago, the real President Wang visited the orphanage, his aim to meet his infant son. The footprints were originally assumed to be those of Mr. Alldown's, seemed likely to have been actually made by the president upon his arrival. But instead of being greeted by his child, he was met up by the assassin Botanist Canis.
That's so sad. He was hoping to see his baby for the first time, only to...
Indeed. But at least Mr. Canis, we can be sure that the job was swiftly and effectively You're not wrong. But Sean is right there, man. Sean is right there, bud. But then, after the assassination, another tragedy occurred.
Mr. Alldown's murder.
Yes, it seems he witnessed a key moment in the evening's proceedings. The more culprits, the so-called kidnappers, took the president's body around to the side of the building. That was the sight that sealed his fate. We've now established that he was standing by the orphanage gate at the time. Far enough away that he believed what he was seeing was the president's abduction. At which point...
Oh, the body double who had come to meet up with his co-conspirators walked right up behind Mr. Alldown,
leading to our unfortunate eyewitness.
being murdered by the man who was plotting to replace the president. It was the body double who moved Mr. Alldown's body too.
Yes, I think it probably was.
But none of the footprints could have been his, could they?
Actually, I think they could. In fact, we have a piece of evidence that proves that how that particular trick was achieved. A crane? What? I'm very confused, actually. Huh. Is there a crane here I could use? Yeah, there is. I don't think it's a crane, though, is it?
No.
No.
You can do it, I believe in you.
Let's just switch to shoes.
Take that!
I think the body will use this. Oh, never mind.
There's something more specific you should have done.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. More specific use. Oh.
Take that!
Yeah. What if the president's body double moved Alden's body like this? After killing Mr. Aldown, he could have carried him to the other side of the entrance. Given that his job was to look just like the president, he would have been wearing the same shoes. Meaning that if he stepped exactly in the footprints left by the real president...
Of course, his would have been the same shape and size. Would have looked like a single set of footprints. So that's how it all went down. I'm so glad we finally figured it out. Wait, but there's one thing I still don't get.
Yeah, go for it.
There is. What?
Why did they need to pretend there was a kidnapping?
Mr. Aldon had seen the president at the orphanage and left a message on Miss Finger's phone describing what he thought he saw. It would have been impossible for the conspirators to erase that message. So to make it look like the events described in the message were true.
By staging a kidnapping like the one he thought he saw.
Exactly. I think the two people in the photograph are likely to be the body double and Fifi Lagarde.
She's the one in the trench coat? How can you be so sure of that?
Didn't I literally say like I thought it was Fifi in a trench coat earlier too?
The two of them would have had to walk out beyond the orphanage gates to stage the photo. The body double could have put his feet on the real president's prints, the body double could have put his feet in the real president's prints as he did before.
Oh, so the other set of footprints were hers.
The ones that you originally thought belonged to the killer, yes. They were a size 9, too small for Chairman Winner, in other words. Which means the kidnapper must have been played by Warren Lagarde. That explains how the so-called kidnapping was actually a presidential assassination. It does. Which means my father must have noticed. There's no way he wouldn't have suspected a murder. Especially not with this kid's picture as proof.
But the picture was never officially put into evidence, correct?
No, he appears to have kept hold of it after taking the witness statement of the child who drew it. Yeah, because he knew President Wang was dead. And he knew that would happen. He knew what would happen if the news ever got out. Jing Fa would have been plunged into chaos, no doubt. So he kept it a secret, and that secret died with him. Even though it meant taking the blame for the kidnapping and our family's name being ruined. So your father knew the truth about what happened 12 years ago, but he chose to hide it.
Well, it's finally coming to light at last.
What happened to the kid? I know the kid went missing a few days later.
I'm gonna take a guess. I don't know if it's the right answer, but I wanna hope that it is Eustace. Is it indeed intriguing?
Eustace, you know the word
What?
intriguing?
I know, right? Oh, that's a good point. Fuck yeah. Who's there? Oh, yep.
That sound, is that a bell?
Bah, he's just here.
Bodhihama current Kenneth.
Ah, puppy.
What the heck are you doing here?
We're the law. You think you can just show up in front of us like it ain't a problem?
Forgive me, but I cannot help overhearing the fascinating conversation you are having. The opportunity to gloat over your past crimes was just too good to miss, I expect.
You killed President Wang.
I did, but it's not something I'm inclined to gloat over. I was more interested in something else you mentioned, or someone else, should I say. Someone you're looking for, I suppose. Exactly, that's why I took the little sojourn from my penitentiary to find a certain young pup. A young pup in a rather eye-catching raincoat.
Wow, okay, okay.
What?
Wait, you know who they are?
In a manner of speaking, what did you call them again? A secret mastermind.
Raincoat.
The prosecutor looks a little surprised, doesn't he, Helmut? Yes, he does. The young pup I mentioned, he saved my life, 12 long years ago.
Let me give you this exposition.
As you surmised, I was the one who killed President Wang. But that meant I too had become an inconvenience in need of removal. The imposter president, Winner Lagarde. All three of them were keen to guarantee my silence. I hadn't met my friend, the young pup, again. Oh, it was Bronco Knight, wasn't it? I've succeeded. I wonder what he's doing now. So it was the present spy double who hired you. I remember his words almost as if they were yesterday. Wait, but Bronco's dead. How could it be Bronco Knight?
No one has to be killed not once, not twice, a bunch of times. Why do I have to take all the risks? Why am I the one who they always put in danger? When I'm out there being him, people treat me like I was him. They worship me. So what's the difference? Who's to say I couldn't be as good as him?
There was a difference, of course, even if he did look and sound exactly like him. Just because it walks and talks like a president doesn't mean it makes a president, does it, boy? No. So he got his wish and became the boss, but he couldn't quite fill the predecessor's shoes.
Yep.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes. Seems like King and his knight were much in the same. The president's double knew his employer had a weakness, the young woman named Amelie. In order to find her, he needed to enlist the help of locals. Locals such as Chairman Winner. Once Miss Fenn had been located, they simply needed to find the right time to lay their trap.
The meeting she arranged so the president could meet his son. That would have been the perfect opportunity.
Indeed. With the head of the orphanage brought onto the fold, the little conspiracy was complete. Warren Lagarde. Now, quid pro pro, where might I find the pup? What makes you think the boy who helped you and our mysterious string puller are one and the same? He set a little fire that night, out there in the yard of the orphanage.
Oh yeah, we saw that. It was some kind of prank, right?
A prank? It was nothing of the sort, my dear. No, I understand that he had taken refuge in the igloo by the entrance. From there he happened to see Winter and Lagarde carrying a dead body. He also overheard the hatching a certain sordid little plot. A plot to remove me, the only person who knew what really happened from the picture. Thankfully, he was kind enough to come forward and inform me. I was waiting inside the building, you see. He also happened to mention later on that he was wearing his favorite red raincoat. In any case, he escorted me from the premises. Being a very considerate boy. Thought to erase both our footprints from the crime scene.
Fair enough.
Seems he had a little kerosene set aside in the igloo for such an occasion.
For fun!
So he spread it liberally about the place and set himself a little fire.
No way, so that's what the fire was for.
It must have been ever so beautiful when Lagarde were enchanted. And while they were distracted by the show, he took the opportunity to usher me out a side entrance. You never answered my question. You really think he's the one behind all this? I do indeed. Don't I, Helmut? Yes, I do.
Oh, we're rebutting this?
Hold it!
Again, so the two of you met before. Yes, on a cold and lonely Christmas Eve 18 years back. 18 years? Do we have any information about 18 years as well? I hate my life. I fucking hate my life.
You absolute fool. We have barely begun to pull all the threads.
Was this like Gusto's son or Artie Frost's son? Because they died and they would be at the orphanage now? Wait, do we have, where's the picture of them? Hold on.
Hold on. Fuck, hold on. Give me a second. I gotta... Can you do me a favor? Can you send me the picture of Artie Frost and Gusto's kids, please? I don't want to go looking for it because I know I don't want to actually get the spoilers. But you've already, like... I've already seen it.
Yeah, this picture. Hold on, copy it. And I appreciate you asking me instead of just going
for it. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go raw for it. Yeah. Okay, neither of them are wearing a red raincoat. Okay. So we find out it's one of them. So it doesn't like immediately and directly connect to that, but I do want to read this real quick. Hold on. Was it Edgeworth? No.
Gregory, how could you do this to us?
I know, right? It has to be one of the kids, doesn't it? Yeah, it's gotta be one of the kids. It's gotta be Gusto's kids. That long ago. But on that occasion, it was I who saved his life. It was snowing more than I had in years and cold enough that freezing to death was a possibility. I'd taken Helmut out for a little walk. He noticed something and bounded off through the snow. When I caught up to him, he was sniffing at the car. The doors had frozen shut. Took all the strength I had, but eventually I managed to open one. Yeah. And inside I found two young boys shivering and semi-conscious. Two. Literally the kids I just looked at a picture of. Yes, and I found them even an hour later. The poor wretches would have never made it. I took them both to a nearby orphanage. Is there mirrors or something significant about what you just told us? Yeah, there is.
No, it doesn't seem significant at all.
Yeah. This is on Christmas Eve 18 years ago. You're certain of that? I am. Holy smokes. We have something that shows why that date is so significant. Sorry, I think my roommate's cooking with peppers now. It's just like coming through the vents. I'm like, oh shit, that's hitting me, you know?
Take that!
Spicy.
That was the same day on which a certain incident occurred, the murder of well-known sculptor.
No way!
An incident in the aftermath of which two children went missing. The son of the victim, Artie Frost, and the son of the murderer, Carmelo Gusto. Yeah, now you mentioned the little guy did go AWOL, huh? Intriguing. The son of a murderer and the son of his victim. I suppose that would make sense. It would. One of the boys was bound hand and foot, you see.
That must have been part of Mr. Frost's plan to stop Mr. Gusto's son from getting to the competition.
Indeed. Because without his son to taste his creations, Mr. Gusto would have had no chance to win. So that was behind it all. Sadly, neither of the boys were able to remember any such details. They weren't. No, we met each other again on that night 12 years ago. The young pup explained it to me. It seems they really were on the brink of death when I found them. And the shock of the experience caused them both to lose their memories. They weren't even able to remember their names.
Wow, so they wouldn't have known they were Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto's kids.
If what he's telling us is true, then this seems likely yes, which means we still don't have enough to tell us who our mastermind might be. Mr. Candace, would you mind telling us what happened next? By all means. The pup and I remained in contact even after I was sent to prison, but then I stopped hearing from him. I couldn't help but worry. Then people from 12 years ago started cropping up all over the place. They rather piqued my curiosity, so I thought I'd temporarily regain my freedom and look into things. People from 12 years ago? You mean Lagarde, Winter, and the President, I assume?
Well, Warden Lagarde was in charge of the prison where he was an inmate this whole time, right?
I fear I wasn't as kind to her as I could have been.
Yeah, no shit.
But then she did try to have me killed. You already know why, of course. Because you murdered President Wang, but they needed the world to believe he was still alive. If somebody had exposed the president as a fake, it would have been bad for Lagarde and Chairman Winter too. Exactly, not only that, I happened to overhear something else intriguing that night.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Who are you? Sorry, but I've been waiting for someone.
I know you are President Wang. Couldn't help overhearing the news. Congratulations. Please don't worry about your son. I only kill those I'm employed to kill, which in this case means you.
No! Wait, this is my first chance to meet him! And it might be my only chance. Please, just give me a few minutes longer.
I thought he was going to beg for his life, but no. An interesting character. I told him I was not aware he had a child. No, he said, and shook his head. Neither was I, but the world would know that I have one now. I mean to make sure of it. He can prepare something in case the worst came to worse. And the son in question was a young gentleman with the horns here, correct?
Horns? You can see them?
It's echolocation, man.
I don't need to, my dear. I've been listening very carefully, you see, and for longer than you may realize. So the president meant to tell the world about Sean and prepare something in case of the worst. But it's not enough to simply have Candace's word on the matter, of course.
We have something that proves he was telling us the president's true, the will. A will everyone knew about. He entrusted to my family to show his belief in us after all.
The name and the recording, the preparations he had made in his will. Those 3 pieces of information I was able to convince were on the guard to do anything I asked. With the information at his disposal, he could have exposed the truth of the body double at any time, and Sean's true identity with it. President Wang was more agile than I anticipated. He blocked my first knife thrust with something soft. By the time the piece had broken off at this gnome, my next strike hit its mark. So it was Candace who tore the horn off the Torosaurus doll. I was the only one present to hear his final words, the only one who knew the truth about his son. Well, me and that poor pup.
Okay, continuing on. Oh, never mind. So... this is what I want to press on. What do you mean you stopped hearing from him?
He stopped responding. That seems strange. I'm glad you agree. Helmut did too, of course.
Helmut's just like, hey, remember that guy who was sending you mail for a while, huh, bud?
That big scary mutt has really said that? What, like woof woof, that's barking mad.
He does not need to talk in order for me to hear him, my dear.
Doesn't? Okay, then. Well, let me ask you something. The look he's giving me, the super intense kind of scary glare. Not trying to say he's hungry, is he?
He might be.
He might be. Mr. Edgeworth,
He really isn't fond of Candace's pet, it seems. Yes, that's a good boy. Now where was I? Of course, it's time I stopped hearing from the pup.
Let me go back to the first one then.
Hold it!
So you were able to continue communicating with him from prison? Yeah, it was. Via post office box.
what's that?
It's a means of exchanging mail without revealing one's own address. I never knew where he was, and I wasn't able to slip out and track him down. He was kept under rather strict supervision, you see. I warned Lagarde, no doubt. What were the two of you communicating about?
You were playing correspondence? Okay, yeah. The griping of our respective lots in life, yep.
Correspondence chess, but didn't you used to play that with...
Bronco Knight.
As unlikely to may seem, my kindest chess opponent was.
Mr. Knight?
Yeah, the past.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Mr. Knight.
We found the diagram of the game in his cell, too.
Alright. So does that mean Knight had something to do with all the IS-7 business?
Wait, could it be that?
Probably do. Wait, oh, the Paul, yeah.
Take that!
This is everything I left behind. Could there be a clue in here somewhere? A ring and a chess set. Which one should I look at more closely?
It's a Paul Halik ring. That was
What about
literally
it, Mr.
hiding in
Sandford?
plain sight. Wait, I would have mentioned it if I saw a Paul Halik ring. Did I mention it?
So I don't remember if you did or not, because what happened is, like, we technically saw the ring before we knew Paul Halik, and then it might have come up in evidence again, but I don't...
Okay.
You might have commented on it then?
Okay, fair enough.
Mr. Fender, take a close look at it if you would.
That design, that's Paul Halik's trademark mark.
Indeed, it looks like someone turned the stamp he used to sign his work into a ring. But why would Knight have been carrying it? And why was it not with the rest of the evidence from the IS-7 incident?
They tried to release Frost's personal effects to his next of kin after the case wound down, but if I remember rightly, old Frosty Boys didn't have his family aside from his kid. And the kid was missing, so they never got to hand it back to him. Not till later, anyhow. I heard through the grapevine they found him in the end and gave him the goods.
Including the seal, it would seem. Which he turned into a ring and wore it until his own death.
They were saying Mr. Knight was Mr. Frost's son?
This is wild. The cops don't mess around with stuff like that. They would have made sure before handing it over.
And we were looking for somebody connected to the IS-7 since then who played correspondence chess, right?
Wait, so our secret string puller is Bronco Knight?
Knight is dead. How could he possibly be involved in our current case?
Unless it's the other kid now. Or else our only candidate for a genius mastermind is the guy who already kicked the bucket.
That's impossible. How could a dead guy be behind all this?
It's a little perplexing, but then who else could it be?
Hold it!
In Braille. That's how you wrote all of them. That's right, I have the tools to do so myself.
Huh, so you have to use special tools? I never thought about it before, but I guess that makes sense.
It does.
And what exactly did you write about, if you don't mind my asking? Oh, this and that. General chit-chat and chess moves, of course. You wrote chess moves in Braille, too. That's interesting.
Speaking of chess moves, how does that piece you carved yourself move, the dog?
We're going to talk about that later. For now, I'd like to know what happened with the letters stopped. Sat in my cell and tried to imagine where you might have gone.
Okay, nope, I still don't get it. What do you mean? Who's this pup he keeps talking about?
Oh, indeed. It seems not even Mr. Canis knows his true identity, so we should focus on what we do know. The connection between the two of them. Really interested in how the connection was manifested. Braille.
We did just get some more information back from here, didn't we?
Tip to tail, that's Braille.
What?
Tip to tail, that I'm looking at Braille.
I don't get it. This is a joke?
Yes, it was a joke.
Oh, sorry, I didn't understand the joke. Flew over my head.
Joke.
Sent to Bronco Knight. That's not right. It's handwritten.
Objection!
You said you wrote all the letters in Braille, is that correct? I don't mean to be rude, Mr. Prosecutor, but you do know about my condition, don't you? That's odd, because the chest diagram we found in Knight's cell didn't contain any Braille at all. Really? But surely that's impossible. How so exactly?
Maybe someone typed Mr. Canis's letters out on purpose?
Meaning there may have been some sort of intermediary between the two of them.
So then...
Mr. Canis says he wrote the letters in Braille, and yet the letters received by Mr. Knight contain no Braille at all. That's just there must be a third party who typed out Mr. Canis's letters. Guess it could have worked the same way on the flip side too, right? Whoever could have taken Knight's letters and turned them back into Braille. They could indeed. I think you and Mr. Knight were both communicating with this person, Mr. Canis. Mr. Canis, the answers you received. They are written in Braille too, yes. Some mysterious middle person really was retyping the Bronxer's missives. That same person might well be our secret string player. Wait, you're trying to say that there's another hidden mastermind behind this whole thing? So who's this new one? Bronco Knight, son of Artie Frost, is already dead. But what if the other child from the incident 18 years ago was actually who we've been looking for? Carmelo Gusto's son, but who is he and where is he? If Knight was Frost's son, Gusto's son would have to be... I don't know who this is. I'll be so fucking for real with you right now. He doesn't have any family, you see, just like me. Him. But surely not.
What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? You're white as a sheet.
Of course, it all makes sense. I know exactly where our so-called mastermind is.
What? Who? You have to tell us.
I can hardly believe it, but it's somebody we know rather well. Wait, how old is Bronco Knight? 24. It's gotta be someone around his age. Is it Will Powers? 25? Hold on. It's Eddie Fender. No. I hope it's not Simeon Saint. Oh my god. I'm gonna ignore that for right now. Chilo Lang? No, he has a dad. So my two options are Will Powers and Simeon Saint.
Take that!
It has to be the person behind all of this. You're kidding me! You're fucking kidding me! I hate everything! Wait. What's this bastard even wearing? He has pink on, it's not even red! You kidding? Are you serious? Are you for fucking real right now? The person who forced Chairman Winter's hand by sending the letter to Rosie Ringer. The person who kidnapped Sean and bugged Kay and myself. The person who did all the strangest of things. who drugged Kay and carried her up to the roof of the big building. It was the monster. What?
Did you really just say what I thought you did?
Yes, the monster. That was the key to the unmasking of our mastermind.
Let's forget we are doing the new show soon. We're getting Regina on stage for this one. Biggest most fabulous event, yep.
Miss Lloyd, could I ask a favor?
Ooh, little old me, what kind of favor?
You told us you recorded the sound of the Torosaurus breathing fire.
Yeah.
Sure did. Like I said, I didn't precisely see the guy, but boy did I hear him.
Can we listen to that tape?
You surely can. Let's see now.
That's it. That's what I think it is. My theory has to be correct. You're kidding me. The truth about the monster, the identity of the person behind all this is falling into place. Miss Hart, you saw a giant eye in the window of the storeroom, did you not?
Yep, snap me a picture of it too. Even if y'all can't rightly see it so well.
We can't see it right now, but... Death of Gumshoe.
Yes, sir!
Image enhanced.
Yeah, I can borrow it again, yep. Sure, but what do you want to look at, sir?
The photograph right here.
Gotcha, I'm on it.
Here, we have to find it.
Eureka!
Get off for sure because of the raincoat. That's Miss Ringer's right.
That's Miss Ringer right before she died, right?
It is the same Miss Ringer who was in a relationship with Mr. Alden, the victim from 12 years ago.
Imagine how she felt, coming so close to finding the truth only to die right before she found it.
Oh, I didn't
must
zoom
have
in
been so
properly,
awful.
shit.
We'll uncover the truth in the end, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, we will. Even if we have to do that thing, just leave it to me.
Alright.
Enhance.
I'm curious. I gotta see everything else though real quick. You're kidding me. Alright.
Eureka!
That's...
See, I done told y'all to Torosaurus his own dang self.
Yes, there is at last. The monster commanded by the architect of the whole scheme.
Monster? You're finally ready to admit it that he's a dang well real, the big bad bull himself?
Objection!
No,
No.
because that isn't Torosaurus at all. It's the eye of a different giant beast entirely. Take a look at it if you would.
Big Berry Circus flyer? Oh, wait, look.
You see it, the enormous lion balloon. Are you kidding me? That's the real monster. And the sound Miss Lloyd thought was a creature breathing fire?
Crashing down to Earth like that.
That's how balloons fly, huh? They burn gas to make hot air. Maggie! Hello, Maggie! Welcome on in, Raiders! Welcome on in. My name's Evan Botanist Cool. I'm here with my friend Katie. We are doing... Alright.
We're deep into spoilers.
We're
for this.
so fucking deep into spoilers, y'all!
We're in the end game of this.
Wait, are we gonna finish this game tonight?
No.
Okay.
But we're like entering end game.
Okay. I was gonna be like, wait, is this the end of the fucking game? Alright, listen. We're so deep into spoilers, guys. It's fucking ridiculous.
There's there's one part after this.
Okay, so, but we're gonna finish this part today, essentially?
Yeah,
Okay.
unless you wanted to go to 11, in which case we probably could finish it, but...
Oh, so literally the rest of the game would be like 30 minutes afterwards?
30 minutes to an hour, yeah. Probably.
Do you want to just end the game tonight?
If you do.
Yeah, I'm down for it. I'm fucking in on this shit, dude. Are you kidding me?
All right, yeah, sure.
All right, yeah. Maggie, let me give you a quick shout out, guys. If you guys don't know, Maggie is a wonderful individual. We've had a few collabs recently where we did a lot of very silly things like painting together and doing a archipelago together. She's a wonderful person. Go give her some love. I really, really enjoyed her, and she's great. Give her some love, please and thank you. If you haven't already. And if you got to rate and run, please rate and run. Do so 100%. Raiders, just so you know, this is an anti-AI stream, so your chat messages are safe here. You're all good. So feel free to lurk, feel free to chat, feel free to whatever. But if you do not want Ace Attorney investigation spoilers, because we are ending this fucking game tonight, get the fuck out. And do me a favor and just watch everything on YouTube that we've done. All this shit, all right? But again, we'll give you like what, another 5 seconds, 10 seconds of like time to like, get out before we get back into spoilers. All right, guys? Do you want to count us down, Katie?
Yeah, sure.
Count us down from 10.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, guys, it's spoiler time, baby, because this shit's wild.
Let's go.
They do, and our Cobra was able to use that balloon to carry Kay up to... Are you kidding me? Without ever going near the elevator.
This culprit, they've got something to do with the circus?
Circus worker, friend of the Bronxster, son of Gusto. Whoa, you're not serious. You forgot to mention trainee animal tamer. It's hard to believe. The monkey. You're kidding me. I fucking hate this guy so much. But he's the one who's been pulling the strings this whole time. That's right, Simeon Saint is the one behind all of this.
Simeon? But everything? Really? I don't believe you. We trusted him, and he trusted us. You can't tell me that was all lies. That would be too horrible.
I'm sorry, Kay. Who was that? Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? Nothing escapes you, does it, young pup? My congratulations, Mr. Edgeworth. And now that I know the truth, my business here is done. What? No, Mr. Candace, wait.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
Torpedo attack!
That was such a fucking...
Torpedo dog attack!
I literally went to my stream manager because I didn't see that like really well. I went to my stream manager because it's about a 10-second delay. I just saw the fucking dog go again. Like, what the hell?
Damn it, he disappeared.
Are you okay, Mr. Edgeworth?
Don't worry, I'm fine, but... Damn you! Are you alright, Sean? He killed my dad, he did, right? There's no easy way to say it, but... Sorry, Sean. It would appear that he did. He won't get away with it. I'll make him pay. Somehow, some way. I'll become a prosecutor.
No, Sean, you mustn't say such things. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll have to forgive us both.
Esri with a raid! Hello, Esri! Okay, we're gonna say this again because we just got 2 marvelous raids from 2 wonderful individuals. Esri, hello. First and foremost, I'm here with my friend Katie. We're playing the Ace Attorney Investigations 2. If you are not ready for literally finishing the second Ace Attorney Investigation games, which wraps up literally both games, get the fuck out of my stream.
We are getting into major spoilers in like Major.
Really big, yeah. Oh, Esri literally says, I'm rating and running to avoid spoilers, but happy if I say, yeah, get the fuck out of here, Esri. Guys, if you haven't already, go check out Esri. She's a wonderful VTuber. She has a very cute VTuber model design, and I've also just go into her stream every once in a while just so I could get points, and eventually just get like really fun little doodles that she does. So she has like these little doodle rewards that are really cute, and she's drawn my favorite licorice a few times. And it's beautiful. So go give her some love. Raiders, also, if you're curious, this is an anti-gen AI stream, so your chats are safe. We've opted out of it. Thank you very much for coming on in. Go give Ezra some love if you haven't already, and if you guys want to see more of my stuff and you guys want to catch up on anything related to Ace Attorney Investigations, it's all over on YouTube. We'll give you guys another 10-second countdown for you guys to get out before spoilers start again. So, Katie, you want to give us that countdown?
Sure. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
If you're not
Spoiler
out,
time.
yeah, if you're not out, you're not out. She went faster than last time, guys. She went faster than last time, which we're getting into the good shit. So,
Listen, I can stay up to 11, but like, I don't want to go too late.
Okay. All right, guys, get out if you haven't already. Let's go. But obviously, if you like spoilers, stay, you know. I just put out the call, sir. All units are on the lookout for Mr. Canis. I don't mean to hurry everyone, but we'd better be on our way, too. Lewis and Prosecutor, where do you think we'll find our mastermind?
I suppose you're right. We should go after the mastermind right now. He said he had to practice for the show, which I guess means he'll be at the circus. But before we leave, there's something I'd like to ask of you, Agent Lang.
There is? What?
Once the beast has been sighted, the next step is to plan its capture. When we arrive, there's something we'll need to try to find as a matter of priority. Detective, I'd like you to look into something that's been bothering me about Sean's kidnapping.
Yes, sir.
I'll help too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good. There's somebody I'd like you to try to contact. If Saint really is our mastermind, we're going to need this person's help. Between our many encounters, I never suspected a thing, even though he was right there in front of me. I messed up, there's no other way of putting it, but I'm going to put things right for once and for all.
Alright, we're finishing this game, let's do it.
Yeah, so like I said, there's literally one section left.
Mm-hmm.
See? If you'll see, we're on to... Oh, I guess it only said ladder there, but yeah.
Yeah, the mastermind's true face.
Yeah, so unless there's just like a lot of text, we're onto it.
This is the last bit. This is the last bit. I'm presenting one last piece of evidence we've won.
Well, no, you're not presenting one last piece of evidence.
I'm presenting two last pieces of evidence.
No, we've got like a whole section to go through.
Yeah,
but like, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, if you think we can do it in an hour, let's do it in this hour.
I think it's possible. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, standing ominously there, Mr. Saint. What the fuck? Oh God.
Hello, Miss Berry, Mr. Saint.
I'm afraid we're still practicing, but I'm glad you kept your promise.
Yes, I remembered you giving me this.
That's so great, we're gonna have so much fun. I think you'll be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth.
I think you've surprised me enough for one day already.
What are you talking about?
Would you mind looking at this photograph, Miss Berry? That's the eye painting on the balloon used to advertise the circus, correct?
Oh, yeah. What is this exactly?
I have a strong suspicion that the balloon was used by the criminal we've been looking for.
You do?
Who's usually in charge of the balloon, if you don't mind my asking?
That would be Simeon. But wait, you don't mean...
Mr. Saint, you took the balloon out late the other night, didn't you?
Sure, I was practicing. But I'm still pretty bad at flying it, so I need to put in some extra hours.
At night, when it would have been even more difficult than usual. A strange time to decide to practice.
But why would I should taking the balloon out? What are you saying?
You weren't practicing at all. You were taking an unconscious K to the top of the big building. in order to frame her for the murder of Rosie Ringer. The security cameras never recorded Kay coming up the elevator to the roof, which means she must have gotten there another way. The only person that really could happen would have been you.
But, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't understand.
That's not all you did. You also attacked Sean at the garbage disposal area, drugged him, and carried him away. That's why you were late for the hearing at the courthouse, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I do any of these things? Please, you have to believe me, I've never, ever done anything like that.
I wish I could believe you, but I can't. Any trust I had in you is completely destroyed.
That's horrible. How did you say that? You told me back in jail, you said you believed I was innocent.
Yeah.
It's actually Regina this entire time.
This is enough fun. You intend to lie to me.
We didn't lie. I swear, Simeon, we...
You say you irritated so much.
And
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
come on, Mr. Edgeworth, this is Simeon we're talking about. He's not a bad person.
No. We can't be fully like right here. We gotta fucking recognize this shit.
I see it now. That's your strategy, isn't it? With everybody. You root out their psychological weakness and exploit them. Without even realizing it, they wind up doing exactly what you want them to. Exactly the behavior one would expect from the arch manipulator behind all our recent troubles. I was too blind to see it before, but you won't fool me again. Simeon Saint, you're guilty of crimes too numerous to mention.
Oh. So that's how you want to play it, huh? You always did have the courage of your convictions, I guess. Luckily, grinding people's self-belief into dust is kind of a hobby of mine.
Damn, that's a lot of fucking animals. You fucking clown!
Well done, all of you. Well, it's really a side of him we haven't seen before. So much for the trainee animal tamer who couldn't hurt a fly. I guess that was all an act. But I'm glad we finally got to meet the real you.
Simeon, this can't be true, can it?
Truth, lies, what does it matter?
Huh?
All you need to know is that Mr. Edgeworth here has made me very mad indeed. Do it.
Kill him.
Do it. Kill him. Anakin, kill him.
And now he's... I'm gonna give him the Palpatine voice.
And now he's going to pay.
Love it.
Jedi scum.
I mean, come on. It's literally a fucking Chancellor Palpatine to Darth Sidious mode. Just like, Anakin, I'm too weak.
Do it. Sure, I went up in the balloon a couple nights ago, but I was practicing. I guess somebody took that picture when I flew by the big building. I fly around the area doing promo stuff for the circus all the time. Nothing to see here, Miles. Nothing at all.
These are not the droids you're looking for.
These are not the droids you're looking for, Miles Edgeworth.
So, you go up in the balloon reasonably often.
Yes. Promoting the circus, like I said.
That realistic line is like tripping me out. I don't know why.
Promoted the circus like I said. It trips you out?
No, the lion to the left of Edgeworth is Or sorry, the tiger.
Oh.
I don't know why I said lion.
I thought you said the line.
I did. I said lion instead of tiger because I don't know why. And just I don't know.
It's wild.
Well, it's domesticated.
Is that true, Miss Berry?
Well, it's true that Simeon's job is to go up in the balloon and spread the word. I guess just about everybody in the area would have seen him up there by now.
Well, that same balloon was used in commission of a crime.
Nonsense. I just happened to be in the area when it happened. The Jedi are setting me up, Anakin. Somebody.
Have you ever heard the tale?
Wait, hold on, wait. What? Whose kid is he again? I forgot. Hold on. Is he Frost? He's Frost's kid, right? Who's the wait? Do you have a picture of him? Oh my god! They changed it already. All right, revealed to be already Frost. So no, so he's
Yeah. Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Frost the Bold? He came to kill my father.
right. Artie tried killing his father, right? Or was it the other way around?
No, Artie was the one who was murdered.
Oh shit!
Well, they did kind of try and kill each other, but
Have you ever heard the tragedy of Darth Bronco Knight the foolish? He fucking got himself killed.
You ever heard the tale of fucking Manfred von Karma?
You ever heard the tragedy of Darth Karma the Corrupt? Somebody
They
took
say he won for 40 years, only to be taken down by some clown named Phoenix Wright. And now I shall bestow upon you the same fate of being taken down by a clown.
I'm glad I chose the Palpatine voice so I don't have to do that voice.
No, when you went that way, I was just like, yes.
Yeah,
yes,
it's so good. It's so good.
And side note, for something only I found funny, and no one else will find funny, even with this context, is just eventually you also settled on a higher pitched voice for his dad.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Carmelo Augusto. Oh, yes. I was just like, I did have a high pitched voice for
What
him.
wound up happening is you wound up falling into that. And then eventually I was like, you know what? This is actually hilarious.
It's so
Please
good.
do not change it.
I'm pretty sure I was like, Charles, should I make it deep or something? He's like, no, don't change it. That's so good.
I'll be the judge of whether you just happen to be nearby. Thank you very much.
The fucking cat. Like, that's like the standard villain cat.
I just love that he has a little pillar for an armrest, a little pillar of animals. It's just like...
He trained them really well. He Disney princess this shit.
Hold it!
Oh, yeah. You know, it's a very funny take on Manipulator for sure.
Yeah.
Where it's like, yeah, he trains all these animals
This
to get
balloon.
them to do what he wants, much like people.
Yeah.
This balloon, do you usually launch it from here at the circus?
No. You need a wide open space. There's a park over by Sunshine Coliseum. That's where I usually take off from.
I see. How did you get the balloon to the park and launch it?
Not by hand, of course. It was from a process many would consider unnatural. I used the force to bring it over. It's kind of impressive that it could even get off the ground now that I think about it.
I'd prefer if you didn't change the subject. How did you transport the balloon?
Wow. Give the guy a break, will you? It's not like I was getting miles off track. Sheesh.
Okay, that's funny though. That's really funny though.
Well,
Oh, yeah, it's so funny because it's like he is actually trying to get Miles off track.
We use a truck, okay?
Oh, yeah. All right. Yep. There we go. It's this truck.
You load it on the back and away you go.
A truck, you say?
Yes, last time I took it out would have been 2 days ago.
That could be important. I better keep that in mind.
Objection!
This truck, it wouldn't happen to be blue by any chance.
So what if it is Jedi scum?
We happen to... we happen...
There's a downside to the Palpatine voice, and that is that we will never finish by 11. We will never finish by 11 now. It's impossible.
Have you heard the tragedy of Botanist Cool, the Untimely?
He chose the funniest voice right at the very end. In his hubris, he thought that he could complete my labyrinthian maze of word games with the funniest, slowest voice imaginable.
Basically.
We happened to see a blue truck ourselves just today, one with a large basket loaded on the back. If that was the truck you told us about, then your statement about it not having been moved in 2 days is a lie.
Oh, let's go! We got Sky here.
Agent Lang, Emma.
Here you are, Mr. Edgeworth, at last. I've been trying to find you everywhere since we wrapped up the case yesterday.
Let's go, Emma.
They sent me a message to saying you were here, so I came right away.
And I found what you asked me to go look for. It was loaded onto a truck in the parking lot out back, a blue truck.
Well. I think the truck might be the one we saw earlier today. In fact, I'm almost certain of it.
He actually has a normal voice? Fuck that.
What?
Since when have we ever based voices off of their objections?
That's true, but like, don't give him an objection if you never had one. Fuck off, you know what I'm saying?
What? Just because it's blue like a million other trucks. What makes you so sure it's the exact same one?
No, I saw it too. It's the same one for sure.
Objection!
Oh, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth?
That wasn't me.
Worthless are the words of a man who can't back up his claims with evidence.
Wow, you sound just like him. That's Miles Edgeworth, tip to tail.
Damn. What? He's good at voice mimicry too? Damn, okay.
Show me, I demand proof. I must be able to prove it somehow. It's the same truck, I'm sure of it.
This is a flashback.
Yeah. Fingerprint dusting, because we touched it.
I like to have that trust dusted for fingerprints.
No. Why would you want to do that?
Because I expect to find a certain, very specific set of prints. And if I do, they'll prove all beyond doubt that the truck was the same one we found in front of the big building.
Yours. You think you're going to find your own prints on there?
I do. Because I put my hand on your truck when we saw it in front of the big building. Let's see what we can find, shall we? Emma, could you lend us your scientific skills one more time?
That's why I'm here. One moment, please. Alrighty, take it away, Mr. Edgeworth. Wouldn't it be nice if we had DS controls?
I know, right? Yeah.
It'd be so epic, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's easy. Yeah,
Don't
yeah.
worry, it's easy. I'll show you how to use these controls.
We'll go through the controls so we can get to the good stuff and not be like, you know, because we will get distracted again by the Palpatine voice at least once or twice more. So like we gotta make it short where we can, you know.
This is the process of fingerprinting, a process some might consider unnatural.
Can you teach me this process? Oh God.
I'm in the midst of teaching you it now, young Padawan.
No. The Sith have apprentices, not Padawans. Oh my God, I've gone through such a Star Wars thing again. Like, I mean, obviously it's always a Star Wars thing with me, but like I've gone through another thing recently. I'll tell you about later.
That's it. A nice clean print you got there.
Can we compare it to my prints right away?
Yep, leave it to me. That confirms it. It's Mr. Edgeworth's print, all right.
And with that, another light's exposed.
So what were you doing in the truck?
Oh, just driving around for fun, you know.
Kay was abducted 2 nights ago, and the air balloon was sighted nearby. And today, another abduction, this time involving a truck supposedly used to transport garbage. And your truck was sighted nearby.
Coincidence, nothing more.
You want me to believe that you were near the scene of the 2 separate abductions simply by chance? Just be honest, you were involved in both.
What makes you think they were even connected?
A certain very important piece of evidence, that's what.
This will be good, young Edgeworth.
Young Sedgeworth.
I almost said Skywalker.
I almost said young Skywalker. I'm like, no, young
I mean, he
Edgeworth.
could be a Skywalker, you know, Phoenix on his hands and knees saying, "You are the chosen."
Edgeworth as Anakin is wild. I want to think about this later. Okay. That's something that we got to think about later, okay? The bug, right?
Take that!
No. Okay, no.
It does. Which part of it?
This part right here.
Part where you admit your own guilt, Parrish.
Yeah.
That's because he isn't. You're just bluffing,
Have you
aren't
ever
you?
heard the tale of Phoenix Wright the
Have you
Fool?
ever heard the tragedy of the Jedi Knight Phoenix Wright? He bluffed through his way and everything and lost his
And then he
fucking
was
attorney's badge.
disbarred. Even though that technically won't happen for like another few days to a month. Katie's not 100% sure of the timeline.
It's happening exactly right now while we're doing
It
this.
happens around a similar period, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
What's the matter, Miles? No evidence after all? Such a shame.
I have the evidence, it's right here.
All right, what connects Kay and Sean's abductions?
Okay, so Phoenix Wright is disbarred in April 2019. Timeline, here we go.
Listen, Miss Lloyd's tape?
Take that!
Okay, so
Nope.
the trial for Zach was April 19.
They just told us the date too. I forgot it entirely.
And Dijun Jang is quotes Dijun. So right now today, it's like Yeah, it's April 6th. So
It's like
it
a week or
is
two
like-
away.
Yeah.
Am I missing something that's very obvious? Is it the fucking truck? What am I missing here? I did these two, it's not that. Oh. Fair enough.
Take that!
Kay was drugged with a dose of powerful sedatives, and a bottle of sedative was found right where Sean was being held captive. The very same brand, no less.
I knew you'd try something dirty. Look at this, Anakin. The Jedi are taking over. So the same sedative was used. So what? Does this mean everything's connected? You know as well as I do, it doesn't prove anything for sure.
We must have something. There must be a piece of evidence that can tie him to both crimes.
Cops, prosecutors, you, Miles, are all the same at the end of the day. You force the evidence to fit the crime, or you flat out make it up. Just so long as somebody goes to jail. You're no different from certain other evidence tamperers we've had the misfortune of meeting.
Objection!
No. I am nothing like him.
Then show me. Hit me with your killer piece of evidence. You must have one, right?
It's no use. We don't have anything that could tie him directly to both kidnappings.
Okay. You about done there, Miles. No more cheap shots left to fire. Great. Well, I have a show to be rehearsing for, so if you don't mind.
Objection!
Hey, come on now, you two. There's no need to get all hot under the collar. We don't want your good looks running down your face now, would we, Simeon, old pal? What are you sticking your nose in for? Hey, I just sensed the vibe getting a little harsh and heavy, huh? I thought I ought to lighten the mood. Help me out
Everybody
here, Kay.
smoke some weed right now.
Got that good kush on me, baby. Got those death sticks from a friend named Obi-Wan Kenobi. Lift our spirits with a little dose of the good old thief magic.
You don't have to tell me twice. Okay, let me see if I can do Simeon's voice. Here goes. Objection.
Take this seriously, will you? I can do with somebody running a little interference for you, Milesters. Not the most ethical approach I know, but again.
We can worry about whether or not this is the right thing to do later. This is my last chance to try and prove a connection between Saint and his crimes. Let's forget the kidnappings for now. Is there anything else that suggests that he is our mastermind? Of course. Candace was looking for a secret string puller too, the young pup, so he called him. If I could prove that Mr. Saint was the same young pup, then perhaps. What evidence do I have that point to him being involved in all the scenes? Do we have to get him to read Braille somehow? I mean, the bug, but like, we can't prove it's him, can we? That's the closest thing we got. Yeah. That's right, our mastermind was involved in Candace and Knight's correspondence, chess exchanges. I can prove that Mr. Saint was hidden and intermediary between them.
Alright, that's enough. This is getting painful. You don't have anything and I have to practice for the show, so if you don't mind.
Thank you, Mr. Fender. I'll take it from here. And I can't take any more of your interventions.
Ooh, just look at that face. Yeah, I like it. Miles Reno's back in the game for sure.
I'm Simeon, the funny clown. Look at me, I'm juggling.
Okay, you can stop now. Mr. Saint, you're a fan of chess, I take it.
Where did that come from? Just sure, I don't hate it.
Our secret string puller was playing correspondence with Mr. Candace.
And that Bronco was the one playing chess with Candace. You're saying he was your so-called mastermind?
Objection!
No, it wasn't him. Whoever it was went on manipulating events even after Cat Knight's death. Take a look at this letter, if you would. Who do you think could have written it? I believe it was the person who had inserted himself between Candace and Knight.
And you think that person was me? Why would I go through all that trouble? That's crazy.
To make it appear as two men were connected and communicating directly with one another. The very fact that led Fifi Lagarde to murder him.
What? You're saying he set that up to try and get Mr. Knight killed?
Listen to yourself. What do you think I am? Some kind of evil puppet master? Lord of the Sith.
Watch me as I puppet these animals.
You've seen me, I can barely get the animals to do what I want.
Regina, you watching this, bud?
If we could find one of the letters he passed between Knight and Candace, that would prove the connection beyond a doubt. I'd like to have your room searched. I believe we might find
Letters you won't. Trust me.
What?
Once I'm done with something, I put it straight in the trash. Guess I'm not the sentimental type. Why get hung up on the past, right?
You would have disposed of any incriminating items in order to cover his tracks.
Guess you went in without the evidence you needed once again. Huh. That's a bad habit, you know.
This doesn't prove anything either. We fall short yet again. What do we do now? We got options.
You accuse me of betraying my friend and you don't even have any proof. You're despicable.
Who was that?
Oh, hi!
Miss Barry. What does she want?
Don't tell me she has like some fucking trash.
Sorry, it's just, I was thinking about what you're saying, and this Knight person, you need Bronco, right? Simeon's friend?
Yes, what of it? Does she know something?
A letter came from him this morning, for Simeon.
What?
What did you?
How is that possible? Knight is dead. Miss Barry, we need to see this letter right away.
Sure, here you go. Let's open it up, shall we?
It's another correspondence chest letter.
The next move from the game with Mr. Canis.
Can anyone else smell checkmate? Yeah. Can't wait to see your face when you lose. You're never gonna beat me, not at chess.
It's postmarked the 26th of March, the day before Knight died. Guess I must have gotten held up en route.
Well, we do move around a lot. It's a part of being a traveling circus. Our mail arrives late all the time.
Interesting, that's addressed directly to you, Mr. Saint. This is it, isn't it? The proof we needed that you were the one facilitating Mr. Candace's Knight's games. One of the letters that you would have transcribed into Braille in order to create the illusion they were somehow connected.
Curse you, Bronco. You're still getting in the way even now. I hate you. I hate you.
Simeon, how could you? Mr. Knight was your only friend.
Damn.
Yeah, we weren't friends. I stopped thinking he was my friend 18 years ago.
Right around the time of the IS-7 incident, in other words.
I nearly froze to death because of him. I was just about to head out and meet my dad at the contest, but then Bronco showed up. He pinned me down and tied me up. He was crying the whole time, whining on and on. I'm sorry, but my dad said I had to do this, and if I don't do what he says, he's so scary.
Stop, Bronco. I have to go meet my dad, I promised. If I'm not there to taste his candy for him, he'll be so upset. He needs me. If I don't go, he won't be able to show everyone that he's the best in the world.
But no, he locked me in that car with him and the two of us nearly died. He thought he could get out, but when he tried, the door was frozen shut. We were trapped. And that's how I lost my father.
What?
You lost your dad?
Yeah. Bronco's dad killed mine. He was the son of a murderer.
What does that mean? That doesn't match up with what we know at all.
Jimmy, the victim of the guy's evidence was a guy named Artie Frost.
Yeah. That was my dad's name. My memories got kind of scrambled that day. What little I remembered was pretty mixed up. So I didn't find out till later that my dad was murdered.
The murder was a man named Carmelo Gusto, confectioner.
Really? I never knew Bronco's father's name, or maybe I chose not to remember. Just thinking about the sicko that killed my father turns my stomach.
Mr. Shane, are you sure you didn't know the name of the murderer till just now?
You think I'd sit on it if I did? No, I'd have reported him to the police straight away. All I knew is that Bronco's dad tricked mine. And that's how I knew my dad was the one who was killed that day. Bronco was a traitor. He helped his father murder mine. He was the son of a cold-blooded killer. He deserved to die.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Mr. Saint, but you've made a mistake. A big one.
A mistake? What do you mean?
Artie Frost was a sculptor. He'd been working in France not so long before the murder, under the name Paul Halik.
So I don't remember anything about that. I wish I could.
Well, I'm afraid it's only natural you don't, because he wasn't your father.
Huh? Is this your idea of a joke? That is not funny. Not at all.
You're right. It's not. But you know the uncomfortable truth. To see that answers that proves your father's not that you're not Artie Frost's son.
Take that!
Bronco's chest set and a ring.
Yes, take a look at the ring for me if you would. What does the engraving tell you?
It says 2 letters, right?
It is. This is the seal of which Paul Halik used to mark his work. And was found next to Artie Frost's body 18 years ago.
But why would Bronco have a memento of my father?
The police looked for Frost's son a long time ago and eventually they found him. The thing was handed over to the man they were able to prove was his child, Bronco Knight.
What? But that would mean I was.
Precisely. That you were in fact the son of Carmelo Gusto.
No, this cannot be. My dad was. I remember. Don't I?
And if you like red so much, Carmelo Gusto is very red.
Bronco tied me up and locked me in that car. It was his fault I lost my dad. He deserved to die, didn't he?
So I got the... oh, yeah. I was looking forward to the next move in our little chess game, so the show's just starting on top. I will, and hey, come back soon, okay? I'll be mulling over my next move in the meantime.
Oh, speaking of which, I put a little something in your chest shot. But you can take a look at it later.
A little something. No idea what that might be, but thanks.
If you hadn't detained me 18 years ago, it wouldn't have been like this.
Uh-huh. You say something.
Me? Oh, well, it was nothing. Goodbye, Bronco, and farewell.
I did all that, and now you're telling me it was my father who killed the Broncos. Then what was all this for? I didn't want to wind up dead too. I didn't want to be weak and vulnerable. That's why I turned to the dark side. I tried to be like Canis. Why I stayed in touch with him all of these years under the rule of 2 of the Sith.
I know this is serious, but like I had to fucking...
Yeah, no, I get you.
Then there we have it, the truth at last. Mr. Saint, you were Mr. Canis' correspondence chess partner. And you were the one manipulating events the whole time. God damn, those poor fucking bunnies too. Can I just say that? The poor fucking bunnies. Holy shit.
I mean, look at them. No thoughts in their head.
Oh yeah, because it's only pain.
You're right. It was me all along.
At last, he's finally telling the truth.
I was the one who witnessed the murder 12 years ago, but you knew that already.
Yeah, the presentation is just what we thought. Which means he's the one who drew the picture. And they knew it too. That's why. The guard kept questioning me. Day in
and day out. It got so I couldn't face what I knew the next day would bring. I was a nervous wreck. Who could blame me for wanting to get out of there?
But I imagine it wasn't as easy as simply running away. Winter would have sent his men after you.
No matter where I went, they were on me. They never stopped coming. 24 hours a day. 365 days a year. I couldn't sleep at night. Even the smallest noise had me chasing shadows. It drove me crazy. So I joined the circus. At least that way, moving from place to place was part of the job. My whole life I've been up against the chief prosecutor and the warden of a prison. No regular person could hope to stand up to the people like that. From the time I was a child, I had nobody. But they weren't even the worst of it. The body double was behind it all, controlling everything. He may have been a fake, but he was the president of an entire country. What hope did I have? There was only one person I could turn to. Canis. The man who saved my life. He wasn't like Bronco, he really did want to help me.
That's quite a claim. Strange to think our famously ruthless assassin winning the admiration of a child he saved.
He showed me how to stop being a victim, to stop being hunted, and become the hunter myself. And they became my prey as I became his Sith apprentice.
But I doubt even you would go as far. You would imagine that the body double would go as far as to co-opt our country's police. Oh, wait. This is so wild. Wait, no. I hate that. Because it goes into vibes for a second. And it's just like, wait,
Yeah, you
where's...
can see his facial expressions are all over the place.
They fucking are. Like, I've been... the few of the facial expressions are not there, but
A
now...
mentally stable man.
Yeah.
No, I sure didn't. And as long as Winner was around, no evidence was going to stand. Even nearly managed to ruin things this morning. Lagarde almost got away with it again. But I know him now like the back of my hand. I can see exactly how this was going all down.
So he saw right through their plan. How Chairman Winter would try to suppress the evidence in Warden Lagarde's trial. I see, and that's why you kidnapped Sean, correct? You wanted to force a guilty verdict regardless of the presence of evidence in the rule of law.
Maybe I did, but how else was I going to make them pay for what happened 12 years ago?
Whatever helps you sleep at night, but Winter pulled one last surprise, didn't he? He tried to kidnap Sean himself in hopes of influencing the verdict. In other words, you chose the exact same course of action that the man you fervently claimed to hate.
That's only if I'd actually kidnapped anyone at all. But I'd never do something so wicked. Never, ever, me commit a crime. No. And besides, I don't hate the three of them. If anything, I'm grateful. If they hadn't done what they did, my revenge wouldn't have nearly been as fun.
So you admit it. Your motive in all this was nothing more than revenge.
Yeah, I admit it, so what? I despised every single one of them. But here's the kicker. I didn't kill anybody. The most you could blame me for is writing the odd letter here and there. A quick note to Ringer to tell her about Winter, another to him so he knew about her. But the fact they wanted to kill each other and one of them succeeded, that's all on them.
You take no responsibility for the fact that your actions resulted in multiple murders.
Right. Same thing at Gourd Lake. People are much easier to control than animals, you know. The old fake assassination plot, I handed that to Bronco on a plate.
That was part of his plan too. So Rook's murder was...
No. That was old Bronco's idea. Nothing to do with me at all. Still, it moved things in the right direction, wouldn't you say? Is it fate is it the force a crazy thing?
You can't talk like that about a murder.
Setting Lagarde up was easy too. I just made it seem like Knight and Canis were in contact with each other. And slipped the chisel inside the chest set.
So it was you who put it in there.
Yes, it was. I thought that might point everybody nicely in Canis's direction. Worked out pretty well, even if I do say so myself. Who knew that would be all it took to make that awful woman murder poor Bronco? I guess she got to where she saw enemies everywhere she looked. I know the feeling. Even the smallest thing can send your paranoia into overdrive, and then things get ugly quick. I had a front row seat for the whole show. You were the last piece to be put in play, of course.
Oh, me?
You solved both cases and finally brought down Winner and Lagarde. I guess you could say your powers of deduction were the weapon that put an end to them both.
I didn't solve those cases for your sake.
Sure, you didn't know you were doing me a favor. You were just playing at being an attorney for a little while, right?
What did you say?
All I had to do was cower and say, no, 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 a few times. And you rode to my rescue like the hero you are. Like the Jedi your father was.
Was getting arrested a part of your plan too?
That wasn't something I expected, I have to admit. Never thought they'd take the chisel from the murder weapon. That was the real plot twist. Made my blood run cold for sure. Then who should come running through with the turnabout? LOL. To end all turnabouts. The greatest legal mind of his generation, my knight. My Jedi knight in shining armor. I bet it felt pretty good saving me like that, huh? You ought to thank me, you know. I don't do that for many people.
You're wrong. He wasn't playing at being an attorney. He's trying to help you because helping people is what Mr. Edgeworth does. He helped me right when I needed it most.
Okay.
Did he? You sure he wasn't trying on his dearly departed daddy's shoes for size?
No, that's not what he was doing.
Come on, Game Icer, don't let this cloud get you down. He's projecting, plain and simple, painting other folks with his own grubby brush. It's not that he just doesn't trust other people. The poor kid doesn't even understand the concept. Doing something for somebody else's sake? Forget about it. You'll never understand.
You think I care what you have to say about me? Consider this for a second, Jedi scum. I've gotten my revenge on everybody I set out to get her from, and yet...
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Think about it. I never actually did anything. What is my crime exactly? Explain it to me. You think you can pin an indictment charge on me? Read my letters, I don't mention murder anywhere. If I did, maybe you had a case. Maybe you could say I encouraged them. But it's the same story as always, I'm afraid. You can't prove I did anything at all.
That's not true. You kidnapped me.
Sorry, but did I miss the part where you proved that? All I ever admitted to was sending letters.
You
literally sound just like Winter right now.
Letters which didn't threaten, coerce, or encourage anyone to do anything. I just passed on what you might call pertinent information.
He's a slippery one, I'll give him that.
There's gotta be something we can do. What about this excitement stuff he's talking about?
Incitement, K, means to encourage or direct another person to commit a crime. The eyes of the law is seen as equivalent to committing the crime itself.
So then we just need to prove they told them to do it.
You say that like it's going to be easy. Guess maybe you're not big on due process after all. You think you can make me carry the can for murders I had nothing to do with it again? I don't even have to talk to you if I don't want to. In fact, why am I still talking to you?
I can think of one reason. Your tent is surrounded and there's nowhere left to run.
Really? You don't think I planned my escape too? What if, just to pluck an idea out of nowhere, I trained all the vicious wild beasts to attack on command, for example? All I had to do is use the dark side of the Force and sidle into their minds and let them be the ravenous beasts they can be, and then sidle off stage into chaos.
What? You wouldn't.
I'm just spitballing, but you'd pay to see that, wouldn't you? I could just as easily take Sean hostage with the gun I may and or may not have in my pocket. Yeah, you know what? That would make for a killer show.
You will do no such thing.
It's hard to know what lengths he might actually be prepared to go to. But knowing what we know about him already, we have to prepare. We have to be prepared for the worst.
Fine, I'll humor you, but once the curtain goes up on this little performance, it better be a lively one. Bore me and we're done here, alright? Let's see if you can keep me entertained, shall we?
He's not gonna give me an inch.
Big old penalty.
Oh, that's a big penalty. Holy shit, yeah.
But there's something we can do. We can't let his crimes go unpunished. He jaywalked once, I know it. We can get him on that.
You get him on that. I'm gonna save just in case.
Good choices, good choices.
Good choice, yeah, yeah. Think about it, I never actually did anything. That's what kind of explained to me. Yeah, that's a good point. Alright, let's go over to the letters we do have real quick. So what does the letter say? What's next? Rook?
The game they're playing.
No, pawn to g6. Where's g6? g6. That's knight from pawn. That's king to pawn goes to g6. But what's next? What next? Rook. Yeah, it's rook. What's next? Rook. You told him to kill rook. Where does the bishop go? Bishop goes to g2. Oh, wait. Bishop to g2. Bishop's already at g2. Okay, well, that's one thing that sounds like you might say rook died, therefore what next? Rook? Might be one of those things, you know what I'm saying? That might be like a hint, hint, nudge, nudge, but that's such a... That's like... Is that the only thing I could do? Hold on, let me press this.
Nowhere at all.
What, you didn't look? I can give you a minute if you'd like.
Fuck off.
He's clearly confident that I won't find anything. He must have planned those letters down to the last word.
Look, I don't want to teach you how to do your job, but if you can't prove I encourage him to commit those murders, your incitement charge goes up in smokes. Too bad, so sad, Miles.
You know what? I am going to present that with the rook. Nope. Because damn it. I'm skipping because I know it's already like 11:07, so I don't want to keep you up too late.
Yeah. It's gonna. We kind of goofed around a bit, so
11:30.
yeah, we're gonna be going pretty late.
I mean, I did kind of choose the worst voice to give him. He doesn't mention murder, he just mentions rook. Next move, rook. That's the problem. Wait, there's also the other letter he wrote with revenge.
I don't know if you want hints and such.
I'll take a hint, yeah.
So it's not something he wrote.
Fair enough. Where do I put
Let me know
this
if you
here?
want further ones.
Say again?
Let me know if you want further ones as well.
Yeah. Hold on. I need to read this a little closely.
You're right, Thorn. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow, and I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it's the last thing I do. I want to say it's this one, but the fucking penalty's so high. I don't know
You
where
want
to
me to
put
just
it.
tell you if you're right or wrong?
Oh yeah, sure, go for it.
It's not that.
Damn it. Okay.
Like, do you want me to, like... Because this one's, like, a bit wonky, I think.
Yeah, I don't mind. We're so close, and yeah.
So it's the fourth statement.
Okay. But the same story as always, I'm afraid you can't prove I did anything at all. But to press it?
And... No, you present evidence. And it's going to be, Ms. Lloyd's tape.
That's... okay.
Objection!
That's kind of bullshit, yeah. That would take me a while. And a few resets, probably. I'm afraid you're wrong. I have proof that you meant for at least one murder to happen. Because you said so yourself. Oh, yeah. What?
I said that weird. I don't remember.
I know you think you can worm your way out of everything, but this time you're wrong.
I am.
Yes, because our conversation was being recorded. By someone intercepting the signal from the very listening device you planted.
It was.
You got your conversation with the clown here on tape? That's what you're trying to tell us.
No!
Lang Ji says, a schemer's schemes will swallow him in the end.
Miss Lloyd, could you play us the tape, please?
You bet I can. Got it. It was this part right here.
Yeah. Just... Yeah. We're just gonna skip through that. Right around here.
Alison seems we might didn't
Oh,
quite catch
come
the next
on!
one tape.
What?
Why? How could it not be on there?
Oh boy, babe, you think I'd leave myself wide open like that? But think again. There's something special about that bug, you see. It can be turned on and off remotely.
What? I never knew they make those.
We just admitted to bugging us, so...
Remote control bugs, sure they exist, but
You switched it off to avoid being recorded.
Bingo.
Objection!
But how? You would have had to know you were being recorded in the first place.
And I did, of course I did. It was so obvious that someone was eavesdropping, and that's because Miss Lloyd, whether you knew about the kids, prosecutors could never find any prompting.
No. You heard that whole conversation.
I did indeed, old pal, but I must say I thought you would have figured it out much sooner. Aren't you supposed to be a genius prosecutor? Now, where were we again? Oh, yes, the part where you couldn't prove incitement. It was game over, oh well.
Oh shucks, so my tape ain't gonna be of no use to nobody after all. Come on, I must have recorded something you can use.
If only that were true.
Hey, K-Meister!
Yeah?
Start doing impressions again, buddy. No. The old bugaroo, it was hidden in your pin that whole time, right? I check anything loose from the old brain tree?
Oh no, give me a sec to think. You're the only one who's been directly in contact with him before.
Objection!
So sad, relying on flawed evidence, desperately trying to make it stick. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Next topic, please.
He's trying to steer us away from our current line of inquiry. Yep. Kay had a one-on-one encounter from recently. What if the sound of it pointed they had? What if the sound from that point had time to be recorded? Miss Lloyd, how long were you recording the intercepts from the bug for now?
Star about, let's see now, 2 nights back?
In which time frame would likely be to find the same voice on the tape?
2 nights ago. When she was kidnapped, yeah.
Mr. Saint abducted Kay, took her up to the big roof of the building 2 nights ago. What if there was a recording from about that time? Miss Lloyd, quickly, play us any tape you have from the night before last.
Sure thing. That's the sound of the balloon.
Indeed it is. And around that time, I imagine Mr. Saint would have been transporting you in it, which means he can't have been too far away from you or the bug. Is there anything else in the recording, I wonder?
Wait, that noise.
That was a gunshot. You turned off the bog then too, it seems. Unluckily for you, it was a little late doing so. There's no escaping it now. That gunshot ties you directly to the case.
What are you talking about? Nobody ever mentioned a gun.
He's wrong. Somebody involved in this case discharged a firearm. I just remember who it was and present that piece of evidence that proves it.
Yep. That would be you.
Take that!
Little smarmy.
Yeah. It's written right here in the president's autopsy report. Traces of gunshot residue were detected on his hand. And where was Kay when that gunshot was recorded? That's right, she was in the balloon being taken by you to the top of the big building. However, the roof wasn't as deserted as you needed it to be.
Yes, I was there with the president. Wait, not long after we started talking, he noticed something and told me to leave.
And if a gunshot rang out shortly after that, don't tell me you didn't hear it yourself, Mr. Saint, not when the sound's crystal clear in this recording. You're just going to pretend to ignore me.
What else do you expect me to do when you're spouting some weird theories?
You didn't just hear a gunshot on that tape.
You listen carefully, you can hear that the bullet hit something too.
The president had been aiming at Mr. Saint. What would the bullet have struck?
The balloon, which means there could be damage on the balloon. God, this is such bullshit.
I think the president was firing at the balloon, and I think if he was, then we heard on a tape could have been the bullet hitting the basket.
Let's take a look and see, shall we?
Ha! God damn it. I hate everything.
A hole.
That's a bullet. Okay,
With a bullet stuck in it.
fair enough.
There's a bullet hole in the bottom of this basket. I'd call it plenty conclusive proof. Well, Mr. Saint, how do you say that not just a sound, but the accompanying bullet hole?
You see everything, don't you? It's pretty impressive, I have to admit. I doubt there's anything I could hide from you if you really wanted to find it.
Just shut up and confess, will you?
Alright, no need to get cranky. I admit I flew the balloon up to the roof, but when I arrived, Judge Cavell and the president were already there. That came as a surprise, I have to say. Only the president noticed me and he made the good judge leave right away. Then he pointed his gun at me and fired.
Okay.
Why is he trying to shoot down the balloon?
Oh, that's simple enough. When I arrived, he was about to murder your friend, the judge here.
Oh, well, that's bullshit.
Me?
Yeah, you told him about Sean. What did you think would happen? Why did you think he met with you in the first place? He thought you were going to expose him as an imposter.
Because she knew the truth about Sean's parentage, she was afraid.
Afraid, yeah, you could say that the man was a total coward. His hands were shaking so much when he tried to get rid of me, he couldn't even shoot straight. So you see, I just happened to be in the wrong place at the wrong time. I was an innocent bystander.
So we just gotta prove that he landed the balloon on top of him. And that's how he died. He died because... Here's the thing. This guy died because he was crushed. Wait, no, he was alive the next day. Fuck. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Lucky that the bullet only struck the bottom of the basket.
Yeah, I tried to get out of the second he pulled out of the gun, could have had my balloon going.
Pop.
But this was a close run thing.
So you left right then and there.
Of course I did. He was shooting at me. Are you saying there's a problem with that?
There isn't a problem. There is a problem. In the end, you managed to leave Kay there on the rooftop, which means you didn't actually leave the vicinity, did you?
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you the next part. I think shot at me and escaped through the hatch.
He escaped through the hatch on the 51st floor. No, I know how to prove that wrong.
I'm gonna run a little longer to make sure the coast is clear. Then I landed on the roof.
Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. Yep.
Get his ass.
Get his ass. Get his ass. There we go. You're lying to us again.
I am.
The president never entered the storeroom the night before last. Miss Hart testified to that fact.
What? And you believe the word of a two-bit hack over mine?
I beg your gosh dang pardon? Say that about Chief again, I dare you. I'll wipe that smile right off.
Oh, sorry. So we know Hart was kept down on the 51st floor the entire evening. If our fake president escaped through there, then how the heck did he get off the roof? An excellent question, and one that I hope to provide an answer to next. We know that he didn't leave via the elevator, so neither the hatch nor neither of the hatch possibilities, which leaves only one possibility way of escaping the rooftop. How did the president leave the rooftop if it wasn't via the elevator? The hatch was the air balloon.
Take that!
He flew.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, in Saint's balloon.
Whoa, quit fooling around, will you? Why in the world did I give that guy a lift in my balloon?
There was a security camera on the elevator, and Miss Hart was on the 51st floor the whole time. There was no other way he could have left the rooftop.
You know what the circus is all about? Making the audience think you're in danger, giving them a thrill. But it's time to bring this act to an end. I'm not in danger here, even if you think I am.
What do you mean?
Watching Miss Hart, can I ask you something? You were keeping guard on the 51st floor the whole time, right? Never even blinking for a moment.
You bet your big toe I was. I done said as much in my testimony.
So the noise, the sound of Miles' faithful assist falling through the hatch. It didn't surprise you so badly that you fainted.
Yeah, you heard that too. Yeah, you heard that too.
Well, so what if I did? Ain't a girl in the world who don't get caught a little unaware sometimes.
Sorry, but that's what you get for putting your faith in these people.
Doesn't matter, Kay can't have fallen down the hatch until the president left the roof.
Are you sure about that? Allow me to offer a little counter theory. The coward fake president fired his gun at me, then he hid in the shadows until after your friend fell down the hatch.
What?
Your Discord cut off. Did you say it?
I did. I don't know why it cut off.
That's fine.
Who's this?
I think it's Miles's voice.
Come now. Surely even you can see what I'm insinuating here is elementary.
If the president had until Miss Hot fainted, he could have passed right through the 51st floor undetected.
No. Huh. And there we have it. Your little theory about the secret storeroom falls apart. No. Did you have to do that in my own voice?
That's right, though, and one other thing. I might have let Sean's identity slip to our pals and the president while he was hiding in the shadows. That's why he went to set to try and murder him the next day, only to wind up being killed himself. That's right, it was Sean who murdered the body double.
A possible reason could the boy have for doing so.
Oh, a pretty good one. He already knew he was the president's son.
And how did you discover that exactly?
Because I told him in one of my trademark letters.
What?
He's lying.
Oh, why you bet I am!
Huh?
Or am I? Maybe I did tell him and maybe I didn't. Shiny boy, which is it?
It's my fault the Torosaurus head fell off the roof. I admitted that much already, but I didn't find out about my dad until today, I swear.
Well, I knew about the falling head thanks to the bug. But who knew it was you who made it fall and the president died from being crushed, was it? Alright, well, that's confirmed at least. You were the murderer. Congrats on getting your revenge. That ties everything up pretty neatly, wouldn't you say? Although I guess you would say something more like,
And so the pieces fall into place at last. Well, counter my unassailable logic if you can.
the mouth fans kind of guy. I like trying to pull a few strings here and there. That was the case of Bronco, German winner. So what makes you think I'd let that fake president set foot on my balloon? Besides, I thought he was crushed to death by that model monster thing. And who set the old Taurus dog and found on him? That makes perfect sense. That's how our imposter would end up dead, no doubt about it. And what was the motive behind the murder? A little truth I shared, just like I said. Get it, the truth. That thing you're so fond of, that's what caused the murder, not me.
No, that's not possible.
Well, is there a detective in the house? Somebody arrest that boy. Can't help noticing nobody rushing to slap on the handcuffs. What's the matter?
Curse you!
Just as I thought. Admit it, you're all the same. You winner, that idiot phony president. Well, the real culprit go free so you can railroad me into justice, don't you? That's the justice you claim to love so much. You only love it when you can twist it to suit your needs. That's you.
That's not true.
Well, if you're not going to make the move, guess I'll have to step outside and speak to an officer myself. Once I tell them the kid isn't a murderer, maybe they'll finally do something.
We're not done with your testimony yet, Mr. Saint.
We're not in the court of law, you bastard. What do you need me for? How'd you know you'd make this? How did I know you'd make the same excuse for selling for Laura? But you still don't have any proof, do you? Or any chance of winning this? Tell me I'm wrong.
You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on, wait, give me a second. I want to check something real quick. Is there any flower in here, like any pollen, to prove that like it smashed him on there? And I don't see the pollen. Shit. I was hoping there would be pollen in here by chance. Oh, you don't need to read this. I'm just gonna quickly go through this. I was hoping we could find like some pollen under here to prove that this smashed him, because I guarantee you he just rode his balloon and smashed him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But proving that's gonna be a bitch. Oh, fuck me.
He's not holding back. Let's save real quick, too.
Oh, one last confession. There we go.
What, did you forget?
Yeah,
the
we're
lunch?
getting
Johnny's
we're
life
getting
is on the
towards the
line,
end.
too.
Hey, Malzerino. Take a deep breath for me, would you?
Why would I do that, Fender?
Because it's time like these you need to kick back, take stock, and be grateful for what you have. The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles, remember? The way in which the president made his escape is what you and Laughing Boy can't agree on. How about this for a little thought experiment? What if it's not about whether the big guy in the purple jacket got on the balloon or not, but rather under what conditions would Simon have been cool with letting him on getting on board?
A turnabout in thinking.
Hmm.
Forgive the interruption, just my 2 cents worth, or your old man's, I guess I should say. Maybe Gregory's techniques can still prove useful in this crazy modern era.
He's right. Under what circumstances would the body have been allowed to get on the balloon? He was physically imposing man. What's more, he was carrying a gun. Could he have been drugged? No. There were no traces of sedatives found during his autopsy. In which case, surely not.
Are you about ready to continue, Miles? And don't forget, this is what we're playing for.
The entire bar, yep.
I'm breaking the meta-narrative to threaten you.
I know, right? It's great.
Because in court, that's a penalty. But
Yeah.
what is it here? What
Yeah,
could
yeah.
it possibly mean?
Him just leaving
This
it's on the
time
cops,
I really,
yeah.
really, really will leave. I've threatened it 50 times, but now I mean it.
This is gonna be tricky, but I have to tear his testimony down one statement at a time.
So I have to go through each statement? Okay.
No.
Oh, no?
Yeah.
I'm a hands-off kind of guy, just like to pull a few strings here and there. I think I have to press this to offer another alternative thought.
Actually, I have some doubts about that. I mean, if the president really was killed by Torosaurus head.
Don't tell me you're throwing your own pet theory in the trash, Mr. Grinchbutt. Aren't you the one who went through all the trouble to prove the old man squashed my head? How about this was true?
That may have been my theory at one point, but that was when we thought the head was the only thing that could have crushed him.
Why the past tense? That's so your theory. No, it's not like you have anything else right now. The president's body double was crushed under the falling Torosaurus head. Fact.
No, must be something.
Okay, yeah.
Don't you think it's time you gave up, Miles? I gotta watch you struggle like this.
Come to the dark side.
We all know it did. The model head is practically screaming his name.
Alright, cool. So that is where I present. Cool. Alright. I'm glad I didn't have to do too much more.
Yeah.
Sean didn't kill the president. The president was crushed by a monster.
What? Did you really just say that, you? Oh, I get it. He's a kid who can communicate with giant beasts, right? Then he uses special powers.
The only person communicating with monsters was you.
Sorry, but you must have me mixed up with somebody else. No monster pals here, I'm afraid.
Well, in a false commodity, you're very close with at least one such creature. In fact, you can make this particular monster do exactly as you command. It was you who killed the president, Mr. Saint, and I can prove it.
What? You're talking about the lion balloon.
Yes, a quivering mockery of the monster, filled with hot air, but a monster nonetheless. Not entirely unlike Mr. Saint himself.
Sorry, you
Yeah,
lost
Shrek.
me. What are you trying to say exactly?
You seem very keen to stick to your story about having manipulated Sean and the president, but no matter how true you may have wanted it to be, there was nothing more than a desperate lie. Even the most skilled animal tamer can't make the dead do his bidding. And the president was dead long before he left the roof, having been killed by your balloon.
I get it. The thing may look lighter than air, but it lifts, well, it weighs a few hundred pounds, right?
And the president attacked you from the roof. You had to think quickly in order to protect yourself. The method you chose, landing the balloon right on top of him. You didn't need to let him ride on that balloon, and he didn't need, of course, you'd taken him. Because what you did take away was his dead body.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, Miles. Let's not go down this line of thought. That'd be ridiculous. If what you're saying is true, the president would have been killed 2 nights ago, which would mean the time of death recorded in the autopsy was wrong.
It would.
Wow, you're really losing your touch. Look again. Right there. Time of death, April 5th, approximately 11 p.m., clear as day.
April 5th? That was yesterday, which means...
Exactly, it means he died when the Torosaurus head fell off the roof.
And we also saw that picture too, to be fair.
Alright, Sean, it's time to be honest with us all. You know it's the right thing to do. You killed your daddy, didn't you? You ate him, didn't you? We get it. Who wouldn't? You just left you. What kind of father would do that?
No, that's not what
I have
happened.
no issues with my projection. None at all.
I know, right? I already told you I didn't know who he was until today.
But you didn't know because I told you myself.
My theory have been so wide off the mark.
I want to thank you once again, Miles. You hounded Winter and the guard until their crimes are finally exposed, and rooting them both, you'll be getting my revenge. I love those powers of deduction.
If the time of death matched up, everything else would fit. So, could he possibly have cheated the time of death somehow?
Oh, and what was the other guy's name again? Carmelo Gusto. You even ran him down for me. That was some great work you did there.
Of course, Gusto. He's frozen, yep. He killed Frost and froze his body in order to conceal it.
Yep. But instead of doing it for 18 years, it was like for what? A day?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I really wish I could have been there to see his downfall too.
I have an awesome comic to show you after this.
Please do, yeah.
How can you say that? He was your father.
Nuh-uh.
It's so scary. Mr. Guard keeps asking and asking what happened about that day. Where are you, Dad? When are you coming to...
Yeah, he just left you alone, yeah.
Eh.
It's because I broke my promise because I didn't show up in time to help you taste your work?
He was no father. He left me all on my own. What kind of person would do that? We may have shared the same blood, but that's it, father. What a joke.
You may not want to hear this, Mr. Saint, but you share more than blood. Hate him all you like, but you're more like your father than you know.
What's that supposed to mean?
It can be strange sometimes, but this was no coincidence. You and your father are both the same, even in the methods you choose. You deliberately threw off the time of death, just like he did.
Yep. You have a whole refrigeration freezer.
I threw out the time of death, and how did I do that exactly?
By hiding the president's body in a specific place.
It was a daybreak dump, right?
The
Yeah.
dump doesn't have a freezer.
Wait, so then where was it? Depot?
Yeah. Remember, that's where Sean was,
Right.
and he was cold there.
Yeah, that's right.
I just remember the name of the place. You need to keep the body cool somewhere, and you also needed somewhere to keep Sean. Who knew the two were connected?
You're talking about kidnapping again. Why are we bringing that up now?
Because as much as you wish we'd forgotten, we know that you kept Sean in a refrigeration unit. The same refrigeration unit in which you kept the president's body. Just as your father froze the body he was trying to conceal 18 years ago.
What? You're saying I'm the same as him? The same as the animal who abandoned me?
The sad irony, but an undeniable truth nonetheless.
Shut up. I'm nothing like him. I could never be like him. Definitely didn't have the same voice by a complete accident either.
Which, again, hilarious that he made the same things his father did, but I also made the same voice as his father.
He's nothing to do with me. We're nothing alike. Sorry, kiddo, I think it's pretty clear that you and old Gusto have a lot more than a little in common. You even told us you didn't like sweet stuff back when we first met, remember? If that's not a product of your daddy issues, I don't know what is. You don't understand.
You may have tried to disavow your father, but he lives in everything you do. You think the same way. And have the same beard. No, I'm kidding. And every bit of you is as prepared as he was to sacrifice others in order to protect yourself. Your crimes were even exposed in the same manner. You couldn't be more similar.
What should I say?
Teehee.
I don't know anything about a refrigeration unit. And the kidnapping, nothing to do with me.
Nonsense. You did Jessica blackmail Jessica Vale. In fact, we know that you were involved.
You're a real danger to be around, you know that, Miles. What aren't you going to accuse me of? But you did nothing, you still don't have any proof of incitement of kidnapping of anything. Or wait, are you planning on maybe fabricating something, taking a leaf out of old Winter playbook?
I thought you guys were going to mention the fucking Von Karma playbook.
And he might not. I don't remember if he knows about Von Karma relation.
True.
Never. I would never do that. I can't let myself rise to the provocation.
What was the line? No matter what's happened.
No matter what happens, we must find the truth.
Something like that. Only when the truth suits you. That's how the law keeps people down, isn't it? And why I have to get my revenge myself. I got away with it. I got away with it all.
Wait, did you?
Let God, winner. And now none of you can touch me.
It's bad, Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't there anything we can do?
I'm pretty sure that's enough to fucking say that he basically just admitted to it, right?
Everything points to this man being our culprit, but we need evidence, even just one piece.
Alright, it's been fun, but it's time we put this little show to an end, don't you think? Stick around for the main event, though, won't you? I'll even let you in for free if you'll finally admit defeat.
Yeah, alright, that's all. Please be Phoenix at the very last minute. Like, hey guys, I've happened to find this. You know what? Look what I found, bud. Oh yeah, we haven't seen Gumshoe in a bit, have we? Yeah, my boy!
It's me.
Sorry to keep you waiting, sir.
Gummy, where have you been?
I've been doing my job, just like Miss Edgeworth asked me.
Detective Gumshoe, do you have anything to report?
I have to look at a few things real quick, sir, about the refrigeration unit where the kid was kept. It was registered too. The very big circus, just like you said. There it is, just in the nick of time.
Excellent work, Detective. Well, Mr. Saint?
It must be some kind of mistake. Why would a circus need a refrigeration unit?
A valid question, I suppose. We're no experts on the circus trade. Perhaps we could ask your department manager for her thoughts on the matter. Well, Miss Berry?
We do hire a unit to store all the food for the animals. But I don't know where it is. I leave all that to Simeon. He's so good at that kind of thing.
Yeah, you fucked up. Ah, you fool!
Simeon, you're scaring me.
Just now? Have you been hearing his voice for like the past hour, girl?
Such a
Used to
shame.
his voices. It's such fun.
Such a shame, but rushing to find a solution after the fact often leads to mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you know I also have daddy issues? It's just not being addressed right now.
You knew that if the body was found in the unit, the suspicion would fall on you, so you panicked and moved it to the grounds of the big building itself.
Yeah.
But you weren't counting on Sean being found in the unit until when you kidnapped him. If only you knew that you were up against a great thief and an even greater detective. Is everything all right? You're looking a little pale.
Yeah. Don't think you've won just yet, Miles. You're missing proof that the most important part of your little theory.
I am. Perhaps you can enlighten us.
You don't have any evidence that I crushed the President Faker with the balloon. And I know you don't because there isn't any.
I am afraid there is.
What?
If Mr. Saint murdered the victim as we think he did, there should be traces of your misdeed on this piece of evidence. Okay, yes, but...
Take that!
Not of the balloon basket should turn up evidence that we need.
The balloon again. You already have your bullet hole. What else do you expect to find?
We expect to find plenty, actually. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? If there's truth to be found, then he'll find it. He's a hero of justice.
He sure is. We'll find something for sure. Mr. Edgeworth has gotten out of way tighter spots than this one.
What they said, we believe in you, Malzerino.
And so does your pop. He's looking down on you right now. I know he is. Hell yeah, Gregory.
Just stay calm and see this through to the end, Miles Edgeworth. A perfect victory is only moments away.
The president's body, though, was killed by the balloon. Traces of a certain substance would prove that. And you, Simeon Saint, will pay for your crimes at last.
Looking forward to this. Time to wrap up the mysteries of the past and the present once and for all.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, deal the final blow to this unforgivably wicked man.
We'll have to see evidence prove your guilt beyond a doubt.
I already mentioned this. I mentioned this before.
Yeah,
I
you did.
literally went looking for it.
Yeah,
I
you
literally
did.
went looking for it.
When Sean found the president's body, he also found a bouquet of lion lilies.
Lion lilies, a symbol of connection between the parent and the child, the popular flower.
Oh my god. The symbol of connection and parent, it's the same downfall as his father. Fuck, it's literally... Okay, yeah, it's fucking wild, man. Alright, yeah.
A popular flower packaging for far.
That's your proof. A bunch of flowers that will be rotting at the dump by now. A bunch of flowers that Sean threw away much for your beautiful symbol of parental connection.
That's got nothing to do with any of this.
Ignore him, Sean. You threw those flowers away, that much is true. But the bond they represent remained as strong as it ever was. The president held on to them until the last and actually provided us our final piece of evidence.
What? What are you talking about?
The flowers Sean disposed of had been squashed flat. They must have been crushed by the balloon. If we examine the basket for a trace of lion lily pollen, what do you expect we might find?
No. You don't need to do that. Look at the basket just now. You know, it's all good. Don't even worry about it. Like, who would even see pollen? It's crazy. These flowers are so bright yellow. It's like absolutely insane.
I mean, you could have just sneezed on it. You know how pollen...
Not all evidence is visible to the naked eye, Mr. Saint. Emma,
Yeah?
I'd like to call on your scientific skills once again, if you don't mind.
Leave it to me. Alright, let's take a look at this balloon basket, shall we?
Yeah, I went there and I fucking looked. No
I
mini
got
game.
something.
Okay, cool.
Bright yellow pollen, just like you said. If it's from the same flowers, it shouldn't take more than another quick test to prove it.
What?
And there we have it. You murdered the president, and this murder you carried out yourself.
No, how could this? No!
You crushed the president with that balloon. Then you loaded his body into the basket, took him off the refrigeration unit.
Why? Why go through trouble removing the body?
Because he knew another incident was scheduled to occur the same evening.
Oh, Rosie Ringer's murder.
Exactly. If he had left the body there, it would have interfered with his other plans.
I get it, and he couldn't leave the body in the refrigeration unit for too long either.
Indeed not. So while returning to the big building to drop off the body again the following night, he must have observed the fire Sean caused and the Torosaurus head falling as a result. That's why it gave you the idea, wasn't it, to frame Sean for the murder?
He made it seem as if the falling head was what killed him, so that my son would take the blame. Despicable coward.
In order to achieve your aim, you lowered the presidential body to the balloon in the lot below, and when he was dangling from the rope you used, he was caught on shot.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No, how did you? And did you see through it all? How?
You manipulated people, and you manipulated this case just as you manipulated animals on the stage. You thought you were all powerful, but your reign is at an end.
The animals look like they're mad with you, Simeon. Even Monkey and Azia. Or
Damn.
Money and Azia. They thought you were their friend, but you're not. They're sad and mad all at the same time.
Stop it! Stop looking at me like that! Perhaps they will when you finally stop clowning around. You're not cut out for comedy. Your tale is destined to end with a whimper.
I don't get away from me. Get away from me! Leave me alone.
Oh, wow, shit, that went fast. I didn't even click the button there. What? Oh, shit, it's literally... Alright, it's going... Wait, okay. We're going to see my... Oh.
I couldn't trust the police. I couldn't trust anybody. I was all alone with no...
Oh, wow, they're still going fast. Okay.
But then, man...
Okay. Give me a second. Oh, give me a second. Oh, my God.
Leave me alone.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ow, that hurts. Ow, that... Stop it. Stop it. Ah, stop.
You... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, wait.
No!
It's like the Ewoks all over again. The Ewoks all over again. Oh, God. It seems the game is up at last.
Nice call.
Yeah, I had a feeling. The killer. No, wait. No. It's actually the other guy who's the killer. Mr. Edgeworth, may I be the first to congratulate you? You have unmasked the person behind this entire sorry affair. Now I am free to kill him. No. Good morning, Drake. Hold on. Guns are so clumsy, don't you find?
I don't have a gun.
Please, not only are you carrying one, you were just about to draw it. He must have stolen it from the president after murdering him. This gentleman betrayed a bond of trust. He knew the so-called president was an imposter, and yet he employed me to kill him nonetheless. There's nothing more dangerous for an assassin than to be lied to about the nature of one's target. If one does not know what cards one opponent is holding, one can be very unpleasantly surprised. But that was not your true crime. No, thinking you could deceive me, manipulate me. That is the crime for which you're about to pay. No! Oh shit! You! It's been a while, the killer. Step aside, Kenneth. This man is my target. I would politely ask you to call off this particular job. He'll pay for his crimes while in prison, not at the end of your blade. Damn, this is like fucked up. Alright, cool.
This is awesome. This is so cool.
This is fucking wild. Like, what?
So awesome.
And if I refuse, let us just say I might take the loss of the one life that I ever saved too well. You save a life. Botanist Mechanist, the blind butcher himself. Preposterous, I know. But yes, I, who have taken so many lives, once chose to preserve one, that of an innocent young pup. And he, in his turn, saved mine. Something of a bond formed between us. Laugh all you like, I know I would. But I would respectfully request that you spare him. As one professional, I ask that you let this particular target live. Very well. The boy must mean a lot to you. Thank you, I am in your debt. You need not thank me. I simply see little point in the two of us killing one another. Now then, I bid you all a good day. Fucking gone! No, get back here!
No, wait! Fuck. Killer's just walking everywhere.
You have my thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
This young pup needed to be shown the error of his ways, and you have done just that. Alright, I suppose we better get back. Our ironclad enclosure awaits. Doesn't it, Helmut? Yes, it does.
He's going to jail. Let's let him go.
Oh, hello.
You killed my dad, didn't you, old man?
I will not lie, I did. My victims deserve to be remembered at the very least. But I sense great hatred. For me, from you, horned pup, in that case.
Let the hatred
Flow through you. Join
Sean!
me. Take
No.
over my apprentice. He has failed me. Take him over.
You must not fault the little one here. You may use my knife. Take it and cut my throat once your sisal takes. I was growing rather tired of carving my little statues anyways.
I want revenge. I want it so badly.
Dawn, don't do it.
He's a kid. Is no one restraining him?
Please, Sean. I beg of you.
At least I did until just now. I would have done anything to make you pay, no matter how long it took.
Oh, but you should make those who have wronged you pay. It'll make you feel good. Trust me.
Why is the milk carton sweating too? Don't worry about it, bud.
Darkness.
All that pain and suffering, it goes away. It drowns all of it out, numbs it.
You're literally in so much pain right now, dude.
Look at me. Look at my makeup. This is what a mentally stable man looks like.
This is what a mentally stable man with happiness looks like.
Maybe it does, and listening to you, I thought maybe that's what I wanted.
Sean,
But it's not just about me. Say I get my revenge, how does it help anyone else? If I become a murderer, my mom suffers 10 times more than I ever would. And so would all the people I work with. They're counting on me, and they would worry about me.
thoughtful words indeed, little one.
Yes, well, I get it now. I won't ever forgive you, but I shouldn't be the one to punish you. That's what these guys are for. My mom, that prosecutor, people like that.
Sean. Wow, you may be young, Sean, but you're way wiser than I'll ever
Don't
be.
say that, Kay.
You can at least consider
Try to be better yourself, Kay.
Very well, then I suppose we'll be on our way with me, young pup.
On our way to where?
Where else? To the prison. Our home.
Our home.
Shockingly wholesome ending.
Shockingly. Like Sith lightning, shockingly.
And with that, the case came to an end. A case that dragged many people into its orbit. But as for me, there was one last thing I had to do.
Oh dear.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's the big idea, guy? Want to tell us what we're doing here?
Mr. Edgeworth. Your request has been processed and approved.
Huh? You're what now?
I've asked for my prosecutor's badge to be reinstated.
Yep, she decided to keep it just in case. I remember that.
I still can't believe you did that for me.
A certain man once said that to be an attorney is to be a defendant's most trusted ally, and that by believing your client the truth will make itself known. That man's image has been forever burned into my memory. I strongly see a vision of my father fighting in the courtroom.
Good old
man.
Gregory.
That man. But that's his and my father's path. I will never say his name, ever.
I will never say his name in any spin-off.
Mine lies elsewhere.
Mr. Edgeworth.
My path is that of the prosecutor. It always was.
Well, then I guess that's that.
I'm sorry.
No, I dig it. And besides, I can tell with that look in your eye that your mind's made up.
It is.
Alrighty then. Looks like our work together is diddly done. You just don't come crying old Eddie if you change your mind. Club's now closed to new members.
I understand.
Hey, Monster, care to tell me why at least? How come you're so dead set on popping the old prosecutor's hat back on?
You once asked me something, Fender.
Yeah. Or how people's attorney, yeah.
I've been thinking about that question ever since. About how I mean to live my life. And now that this case is over, I think I finally know the answer. I'm gonna help people as a prosecutor.
Hell yeah!
Um,
But can't you also do that as an attorney?
Look at it this way. Simeon Saint was also a victim of sorts. He lost his only parent all those years ago, and with him his ability to believe in a just world. I know how that feels. Lose somebody so important to you, to lose faith in everything. To doubt everything and be utterly alone, to fight and fight and fight. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty so I make that my policy. But I was lucky somebody, that man, was kind enough to save me from myself.
Oh, fuck off! Come on! Come on! A fucking fake out! I'm so pissed, actually. I was hoping for just one view of him.
You thought.
That's such a bullshit fake out. I'm actually kind of pissed. I'm not gonna lie.
Mr. Saint had nobody. He had no faith in the law. He felt seeking revenge himself was the only option.
Fucking blue balled, literally, yes.
But I doubt you have.
Yeah. Those around, no evidence is ever gonna stand. Yeah.
I want to help people like him.
How do you plan to do that?
He had been able to rely upon the law, none of this would have happened.
Chairman Winner made a mockery of justice, and in so doing, drove Mr. Saint away from seeking it. The law is only as good as its practitioners. It can be a shield that keeps the people safe from harm, or a sword wielded to wound them. Just one among many of the law's great contradictions.
You can say that again. Illegal contradiction, yep.
But one cannot solve such contradictions in law without engaging with it. I don't think an attorney could have saved Mr. Saint. But a prosecutor, custodian of the law, I think perhaps they could have. I plan to take up my badge again and confront those contradictions at every turn.
Very Malzarino, I like it. No, it won't be easy breezy though, right? Fighting the law itself, that's lawyering on hard mode.
I understand that, but somebody has to do it.
Oh, I don't doubt that, and if it has to be anybody, it should be you. Because in like 10 days, like your boyfriend's gonna lose his entire like fucking bar license.
You're not going to do anything about it except invite him over.
For like a long time to then like do a whole bunch of like legal stuff, and then of course try to fix the system with a jury system, but you know that's not gonna work out very long term. You know?
Well, he's going to do that. You're just going to kind of,
Yeah, you're encouraging.
Anyhow.
Yeah. Anyways, a lot of like people, I guess they both gotta grow and change, adapt or perish. Am I right? You're gonna smash it, I just know it. After all, you're Gregory's boy through and through.
No.
Yeah. And if there's one thing that man did not know how to do, it was give up. Eyes on the prize and straight until sunset, that was his motto. You know what?
Saw the same determination in your face the second you mentioned taking up prosecutory again. You know what's really grown and changed? Hate to make a big cheese ball, but you. I only wish your dad was here to see it. Proud as all get out.
Fender, thank you.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if you're ready to begin, we can get the ceremony underway.
Please make it that at least present the badge.
Please.
You didn't even invite Phoenix, you asshole. Come on.
By the power vested in me by the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, I, Verity Gavel, do hereby, in the sight of the Almighty Goddess, reinstate Miles Edgeworth as a servant of the law.
However, I prefer to keep it in my... Okay, yeah.
All right, you're a prosecutor again.
Best news I heard all week, sir. Well, Mr. Prosecutor, I got a scoop. Your pops is going to want to know what his kid just signed up for the opposition a second time.
Thank you again, Fender, for everything.
Don't thank me yet. Next time you see me, could be across the courtroom. And this face is a whole lot less roguishly charming when it's on your side of the aisle.
I would relish the opportunity to face an attorney trained by my father. I hope someday it comes.
We'll never see him again? Yeah, we'll never see him again, Balcones.
And we'll never see him again.
Alright, Fender out.
Welcome back into the fold, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you, Judge Gavel. I owe you more than I can say.
You do?
You strove to right the wrongs of the committee from the inside. That must have been a lonely battle indeed.
Not at all. I was never truly alone. That's right, you had the Goddess of Justice on your side.
Thank you for teaching me that it's possible to fight in such a way. The contradictions within the committee are like those within the legal system itself. If we aren't able to overcome them, the real truth will forever evade us. And I have you to thank for teaching me that, and for setting me on this path. Hereby I swear to confront the contradictions that afflict the law and to overcome them.
And I thank you for your commitment to that cause, as does the Almighty Goddess. I truly believe that such efforts are necessary in order for the law to grow and improve.
I look forward to seeing you in the courtroom again soon.
As will I. You did not see the best of me when I last oversaw a trial. The next time will be different. I will show you what it means to serve justice with true impartiality.
Judge Gavel, I don't mean to call your motivation into question.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
But, to my mind, the ideal judge is not wholly impartial. The ideal judge is human. Even in the courtroom, they laugh, they cry, they rage, they smile.
No. Edgeworth is only for Phoenix. Gavel's for me whenever she's not being fucking, like, religious. Sorry, Falcones. Nah, we can't accept that. I'm gonna have to time you out there, but no, I'm kidding.
And then, when all said and done, they pass on a judgment based upon that very humanity.
I will get a room with Gavel, don't you worry.
I'm not sure exactly how to put this. But perfection isn't always the loftiest of ideals, and it certainly isn't the only thing to strive for. Forgive me, this is my opinion, nothing more.
You are right, of course. There are other ways. I thank you for sharing your insights. Mr. Edgeworth, there's another reason I was never truly alone during my long struggle against Chairman Wynnum.
You had Sean.
Someone else was with me. Someone other than the Goddess.
Sean. Yeah.
Of course, Sean! This clipping gave me more courage than words can express. Simply having it near me gave me hope. No matter how hard things get, no matter how formidable one's opponent, when we feel that we are not alone, we can keep going, no matter how hard the road ahead.
Hell yeah.
Mistakes have been made, but we must fix them. For Sean's sake more than anyone's.
Like the mistakes made in the incident in which his father died.
So you see, there's something more important even to excuse me.
There you go.
There's something even more important even to me than the words of the goddess. That may anger her to hear me say such things.
So that was your secret weapon all along, the strength of your bond with your son.
Perhaps you are right. Perhaps I should not strive for unachievable perfection, but I must grow. As a servant of the law and as a mother, that I believe above all else.
I see. It seems we both have plenty still to learn.
Indeed, we are neither of us perfect yet. Let us continue along our chosen paths, and continue to grow as we tread them, until we meet again. I will look forward to that day. May the goddess watch over you as you embark upon the next step of your journey.
I lost the title of prosecutor, but now I've regained it. And in doing so, I've seen a new way forward, a new path of justice, and I am determined to follow that path until it finally leads me to the truth. No matter how hard it may be, no matter what obstacles may arise, woe betide anyone who stands in my way. For wherever they may be, for whatever they may say, I'll lift up my voice and shout, "Objection!"
God, that went way too fast. Come on, game.
Like, even the game was like, it's past midnight, we gotta go.
Yeah. We'll get all these little bits out here.
So, Chief, what kind of scoop we looking to land ourselves next, huh? I'll teach you nothing, knucklehead. We're journalists, dang it. Leads are our stock and trade, our bread and butter. You just don't hand that stuff over, not even to your danged apprentice. Sorry, Chief. I guess I got a whole bunch to learn, huh? Well, alright then. Better track down some leads my own self. That's the spirit. You go get 'em, champ. Before you mosey on down the way. Mind sharing what kind of leads them there might be? Huh? But Chief, you... Come on now, I'm pretty much your editor, ain't I? I can't hold out on the boss. Oh, come on, Chief, that's cold.
Damn, that's cold, yeah. And the fucking auto is so fast, but yeah, no, like, when you said 11, I was like, oh, we got an hour left. 2 fucking hours. No, it's good fun. I enjoy my time.
My arm wound has yet to fully heal even now. The bodyguard who inflicted it was such a skillful practitioner indeed. I shan't be forgetting him in a hurry. But never mind that now. Time to return to the life of a simple ice cream seller. Although I have been thinking of perhaps crepes would be more my speed. Well, no rush. I'm sure there'll be time to ponder the matter before my next job comes in.
I'd still love, it's like, ask me anything about ice cream. Damn it, he asked me. I don't know anything about ice cream.
Sure, you might have knocked me on my butt, wise guy, but you'll keep me up guard and looking for an opening. Gotta keep the thump out, and ain't right, Teddy. The second the bell rings for the next round's gotta escape shenanigans, we're gonna be coming out swinging. So then it's training and more training.
Ask me anything about ice cream. Shit, I don't know the first thing about ice cream. Checkmate, loser.
God.
No, not you. I don't remember your voice.
You want to know if
I
I'm
can
still...
rest your voice too, since we've been going on for like a lot. Like, I don't want you, if you don't want to voice someone, you don't
I'm
have
gonna
to.
try. I guess it suits me now better being a newspaper salesman. I plan to make it my new career when I finally get out of here.
What's that? Is my release a few more years away? Now because I helped Warden Lagarde? Yeah. He gets longer. Oh my god. What do you think I'm being? I don't care about these freaking. He's done with this shit. He's so done. Frank saw it. Again, the fucking blue balls with the ace with fucking Phoenix though pissed me off. I'm like, no man, come on.
So shocked when I heard that Simeon had been up to this whole time. I trusted him. I was his boss. Phil can't sit around being
Damn,
sad
she moved
forever,
on.
I guess. show must go on. We can't let the magic department and the ventriloquy department get the better of us. We'll light that stage and blow away the competition and all those awful memories with it.
Damn, she moved on quick.
The experience dealing with a lot of trauma.
I must have gotten soft in my old age, haven't I, boy? Yes, I have. 18 years ago, I saved a life, and the troublesome child still keeps me busy to this day. And now here we are, back in the cage. Well, we'll have company soon at least, won't we, boy? Yes, our friend the pup. Things certainly won't be dull with him around. No, they won't.
I'm not gonna keep him in the same fucking cell as you. Oh! Alright, she's still in jail, that's true. What dessert shall we eat? Chocolate cake, sticky and sweet.
Oh, so soft, fluffy, and light. You'll be dreaming of it tonight.
I'll always be waiting for you, Judy, and I'll come visit you every day just like you and Eddie did when I wasn't here.
You have so much to thank him by Mr. Edward Sower. Most of all, the fact that I get to eat your delicious desserts again, Samson.
Not just you, they gave me permission to keep providing sweet treats to everyone here. I guess spreading the gospel of candy making all these years is finally paying off.
And again, like, she's another one where it's like a prosecutor, non-corrupt one, would have helped her a lot.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, hello, sweeties. Fancy seeing you here. I owe you a big thank you, you know. And dear old Gruddy Pegleg, too, of course. After all, it's thanks to you that I can eat Stampy People's sweets again. I'm even thinking of making a lovely medicine out of them.
No.
I'm going to call it Snacker's Delight. It makes your stomach so small you can only eat snacks. You can get skinny as a tent peg and love every minute. I'm going to make a fortune.
No.
I'd take it.
It's so bad, though. You can't have that kind of fucking... That's not a diet you can have, man. Oh, fuck this.
Man, I've met so many beautiful people now and drawn so many beautiful sketches. Lulu isn't the biggest fan of my new work, though. She took one look at my sketchbook and hit me over the head with it. Bam! Just like that. And then she left. Because there's one less beautiful person in my life. So I've got a big decision ahead of me. Do I follow my art or do I follow my heart? By heart, I mean my new girlfriend. You got that, right?
God, who are you dating now, bud? Get the fuck up. Come on. Oh, have we got bad again, or is it Eddie?
That's the Badinator. Seriously though, thanks for the assist today, good buddy. You want me to talk about IS-7? I'll talk all day. Sounds like that Edgeworth kid is doing good work. Yeah, Maldarino chose a different path from his old man in the end. A path that means we can't work together, but that won't stop me from looking at him from time to time. You've come pretty far yourself. Holy macaroni, coming from the big bad detective bat. Am I dreaming? Well, flattery will get you everywhere, old pal. If you ever need a little Fender magic, just say the word. Weren't you like in jail a little while ago, actually? Now that I think about it.
I mean, they are he was in jail. It might be that he brought him in for testimony.
Gotcha.
Looks like they'll be letting me off a little easier than I thought for what they did. I guess because I told them I was kind of forced to do it. Ouch. Ain't no such thing as easy when it comes to crime, dang fool child. Sorry, Grandma. I still feel awful about it, of course, but I'm just so glad I get to stay out here with you. What's that? You think we should be getting back to work? I guess you're right. Can't keep the dead waiting.
I guess not. Emma?
I ain't saved today again, huh? Good thing I happen to be around, right? Even if I do have to jump right back on a plane again and go back to Europe. All this flying around is gonna get tiring. Still, it's all a part of becoming a first-class forensic scientist. Guess I'd better get going. Oh, but if you ever need me, just say the word, okay? I'll come running. You know I will.
We'll call you in like 7 years.
I definitely won't be a detective. I'll definitely be a forensic scientist.
Yeah. Oh, Francisca! Let's go! What's she gonna say?
The greater one's father, the greater the pressure to be great. But Eustace Winner, was it? He has chosen his own path now, and he will be tested, just as I was. Miles Edgeworth chose to live as a prosecutor over how his own father lived. That, too, is a valid answer to the question we've all had to wrestle with.
Oh, here we go. Number ones. My father had a secret. Boring burden. I could only have imagined. Not only my family name, he thought of much more. He thought of our entire nation. I mean to carry that legacy to fulfill his last great wish. Even if our president was an imposter, even if the real president is long dead. Even if it takes all my effort and all my men's efforts, Jing Fa will rise again. I can't wait for you to see it.
I gave up on the whole the winner thing. Told everyone to stop calling me that. Because I didn't win. My dad did it all for me.
Wow, that's maturity.
I'm gonna start again from scratch. I won't let what he did ruin everything. Pretty soon I'm gonna be better than him and better than Edgar, so watch out. Now, first order of business, get a new nickname.
Oh, good on you, bud.
Priorities.
Good on you, bud. That's a good priority to have, though. That's a good priority to have. Top-notch priority. Top-notch priority. Oh, it was eventful to say the least. Oh, fuck.
I think the murder stories in the gossip magazine might have helped. Big bad man,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wait, this is a picture of you, Mr. Powers.
He does kind of look like Jing Fa, the guy, the president of Jing Fa, actually. Oh, wait, shit.
Hey, it's not so bad after all. It'll make people come and see the movie, right?
Oh, yeah, I guess. He does kind of look like the president of Jing Fa, doesn't he?
I very much enjoyed the movie, Sean.
It's nothing. It wasn't even a big part.
The boy who befriended both the Taurosaurus and Gordy, they don't come any bigger than that. There's a role you were born to play.
You think? Well, it would be cool to be in a sequel, I guess, and kind of like acting. Hey, can we pick something up before we head back? I want to get some lion lilies from my dad.
Of course, and I will buy some too, for Amelie.
Oh, okay, we got more. Okay. Okay.
We're almost done. Hang in there.
Well, I could do it. I'm just making sure you're okay. If I'm worried.
I'll live, don't worry.
Phew, it's been a busy few days, huh, sir? These past 2 games happened in like, what, 10 days, basically?
Unbelievably so. How did so many important things come all at once?
There's never a dull moment when I'm around. Guess I'm just lucky that way.
Wait, so all that something happened because of you?
No, Gummy, how could you say that?
And yet, I don't think the good detective is entirely wrong. Okay, what now? Will you be returning to your thieving practice?
Yeah, good question.
What? You're not sure?
How can I put this? I guess I feel like I've been trying to follow in my father's footsteps this whole time, you know? Trying to become a great thief just like he was.
The Yatagarasu, or a Yatagarasu at least.
But watching how this all panned out for you, Mr. Edgeworth, it got me thinking that maybe I need to get out from under his shadow and live my own life, too. Just like how you decided not to do the whole attorney thing. It's time to make our own fate.
She's right. After all, nothing thrives in the shade.
I'm going to be my own hero.
That sounds like an admirable plan indeed.
I won't be giving up the name, though. I can't not be the Yatakarasu, right?
Ah, whatever name you pick, you'll always be K to us, K. And you'll always be a hero.
Aw, thanks, Gummy. You'll always be my Gummy, too.
You bet I will, and I'll be doing my detective thing just as hard as always. I'll be counting on you, sir.
Yes, and I'll be counting on you too, Detective. As I've been counting on you these last few days, you've helped us out too many times to mention. I think your next salary review may come as a pleasant surprise.
Yo?
Ayo.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait, you mean...
What's the matter? I'm saying I'll see to that you get paid a little more, Detective.
You will? This is unbelievable, sir.
No way, go Gummy.
Like a dream come true, I can finally leave the instant noodle life behind.
I don't think I'll be letting you rest on your laurels. Your work won't be getting any easier. Hope you understand that.
Yes, sir, understood, sir. Give you everything I got, just you wait and see.
Fender and Judge Gavell set me on a new path in life. A path on which I will face down every contradiction that the law has to present. A path at whose end lies the ultimate truth. Who is that man? But can I really do this? I need to give it some serious thought. It certainly won't be easy nonetheless.
We have to flash back to 2 minutes ago.
Again. Please be at least have a picture of Right for a second. Come on.
It's impossible. You'll never have it.
Come on.
The strength of my bonds.
Oh, I almost forgot.
Why? What is it?
I was trying to find other members for my Yatakarasu team, right?
I do vaguely remember something about that.
Never even found a single one. We're going to be unstoppable in our quest to steal the truth. So much for that little pipe dream.
You're kidding, right? You already have a team. A team that can solve any case in the world that throws at it.
Oh yeah, I guess I do. Prosecutor, the detective, and the great thief. Between the three of us, we can hunt down the truth, put it in handcuffs, and steal it once and for all.
I can't help feeling a little sorry for the truth in that case.
As long as the three of us stick together, we got nothing to fear, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed, nothing at all. My father followed his own path right to the end. And now I follow a path of my own making too. But not all alone, I have some colorful companions to help me. As long as they're beside me, I won't lose my way. A new path and a new me. And I'll be walking it as a prosecutor, not an attorney. My father's path and mine are different. But they're not as separate as they may seem. Though the routes differ, the destination is the same. Because, of course, both end at the truth.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's so good. Are you kidding me?
This is also why I like Kay as a defense attorney, because it kind of rounds out the trio.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right. It is now 12:30. We're not rating out anyone. We did a very long stream today that was unintended. We thought this was going to be an extra hour on stream. We were going to get off at 11. We didn't. So I'm going to say this, guys. If you're watching this on YouTube as a VOD, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. Hope you had a good one. The next minute of talking is going to be me talking about the stream stuff, because guess who forgot to hit the record button? I'll be able to download it. Don't worry. It'll be fine. But just one of those funny things. It's like, ah, shit, you forgot to do the record button. Great. Anyways.
For real.
For real. No, I can still download it. I can still rip the VOD. It's fine. But yeah.
As always, YouTube, thanks for hanging out with us. Stay safe, stay Botanist Cool. YouTube, we'll see you soon. Everyone on Twitch, just want to say thank you for hanging out with us. This has been yet another amazing Ace Attorney game, which, Katie, as always, thanks for joining on in. I had so much fun. This is a great game. We could talk about it maybe next time. We could actually do a deep dive and talking about our feelings about this game instead of just going into the next game.
Yeah, we can get into the deep dive next time.
But we can do that next time. All right, Twitch, I'm headed off. You guys stay safe. Stay Botanist Cool. We'll see you soon.